All right, hello everybody, and welcome to episode 3 of Alan Wake 2, and a special thank you to Maxine, Asperby, and Czar, all of whom joined early, and we sort of discovered together that this game has a very interesting way of checkpointing. So when we reloaded from the episode end where we saved at the end of the last episode, it was actually several minutes from the end of the chapter. So they hung out while I sort of redid a couple puzzles there at the end, and here we are for episode 3. Let's do the shoebox. The shoebox can store your items. Alan can access stored items from any shoebox in the dark place. Well, that's good to know. I don't have any items at all as far as I know. Oh, yes, and let's do a manual save. So I'm going to do a manual save right here. Okay, now we are officially in. See, I thought the end of chapter would have been the checkpoint, but apparently not. So I'm going to take the light from the TV. Oh, maybe I'm not, because look, we can't leave this space. And hello to Pirate Percy's. Pirate, I hope that your Monday has gone well. You've missed absolutely nothing, although we've been streaming for a few minutes here. So far, it's all been conversation, troubleshooting, and redoing content from the end of the previous episode, which is...
The payphone was ringing. Somehow, I knew the call was for me.
I think ultimately a small price to pay for a good game. But Pirate, if you can let us know how it's running and sounding for you, that would be very helpful, I think. Not this one, then? Okay.
Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No? Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in this together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working great.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello?
Pirate Percy says it's looking and sounding good so far.
The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
If that changes, please let me know. Now, Alan has nothing. No flashlight, no items. I will be happy to head towards Caldera Street Station.
The Caldera Street Station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance.
I am so sorry, Alan. Where are you talking about? I see books. I see a big sign. More books. Lots of bookstores in Alan's, Oh, well, here's Caldera Street. Oh, is this it? Okay. I wasn't interpreting that as being anything, really. So, there's a bright white light over here. If I wanted to pick up a light and shine it on that, that's where I would want to go.
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey. I'm looking into a murder.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
Casey!
Damn it. I remember dying in this alley in a dream I had. He was just gonna keep killing me here, loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really wanna know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
I needed his gun and flashlight to protect myself. This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective. I had a light now. I needed to get back to the subway station entrance. Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows blocked my way.
Like, how define blocked? Like, do I have to shoot these formless people? Do I just run past them? I don't want to waste any bullets. Also, like, especially, you know, the way he's dressed and such. Alex Casey is just Max Payne. Like, off-brand, we don't have legal access.
Oh, fuck! This is just starting.
The shadows faded out. Until they didn't. They were trying to stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back.
No, I don't like that. Is it gonna fly at me? I played the first Max Payne. Usually dumpsters and whatever that start floating and chattering at you are bad news.
This was the moment to destroy it. I could use the light to open the subway entrance now.
Okay, that is not a subway station. So I'm gonna go with whatever's over here. Yeah, here we go, the subway kiosk. Here? Yes? Oh, we should check to see if there's a map, and there's not. Should I... See, I don't know if there's a benefit to looking around, or if I'm just draining my resources for no good reason.
It was locked from the other side.
I probably just want to go forward, but let's just do a once run in this area. If we don't find anything of interest anywhere
I
around
needed
here,
to find a way around that fence.
then I'm going to say that we just go forward. I'm not going to go back and, like, comb every other area. Okay, yeah. We didn't find. You want to stop doing that? Like, I don't see the benefit of my shooting that guy. I don't need to get past him, and what we've seen is that they don't drop resources, so I'm just gonna run away. He can feel good about what he's done to me. A little shove. Yeah, in the first game, if a dumpster or a tractor or like a group of oil barrels, like, started hovering and going at you, like, you had to be gone. You had to get behind something. Almost certainly. All right. Yeah. So again, if I don't need to shoot those guys, it's not like I'm going to get an award. So, let me just look around up here very quickly. No, we can't go back there. There's a bad guy. Oh, well, there was. We still can't go this way. Speaking of running well, I don't remember if I've brought this up on stream, but they just released like a major patch for the PC version of Jedi Survivor.
Careful now.
Which I've already played and completed earlier in the year. But I wouldn't mind checking out the performance patch. I'm just curious what my experience with it would be. That was one of those games that ran real well until it didn't, and then it did again. Well, that's not a shadow person. I don't know who it is, though. Okay, so here we could store some stuff, but I'm not exactly, like, rolling in bullets. I don't know why I would store something instead of just holding it on me. Let's see if there's anything else in here. Yes. It would be kind of amazing. So what do I want? Let's do a quick save for now. It would be kind of amazing if this game reaches a point where you can store light in the lamp and then unscrew the light bulb with the light still inside of it, store it in the box, and then pick it up later. Okay, so in the woods, yeah, look. So this is an arrow. I don't think that's a texture glitch. I think it's more of like a clue, and it's pointing up in that direction where you can see like another part. Don't know what it means yet, though. This arrow is pointing back down over here. Oh.
There was something hidden here. A phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Wait. Shit. It brought up the tooltip just as I came in here. Words of Lamp? Is this what I'm looking at? Oh, is this his version of the charms? Or is this something that you can upgrade? Damn it, I really want to read that. Oh, dear. Did anybody... Oof. I'm not having... I thought... Words of Power. I've got one. Only one of them is lit up. 1 inch. Restores 50 health for each second when using a flashlight on hostile shadows. Provides a 10% chance to stun enemies on a flashlight boost. 25% chance to regain a flashlight charge on killing an enemy. Well, recovering a flashlight charge seems like it'd be really useful. Because right now that's limited to batteries. So I'm gonna do this one, maybe? And then you can upgrade it from there. Okay. So that's what I did. And yeah, that was the only one that was lit up, so I think that we got that. So Words of Lamp is what I picked up. Here's the Dark Place. And then we've got the commercial and season intro. And then on the radio, we've got some music. And let me just look, because I don't... We saw this last episode, but I, like, couldn't do anything with it yet. No. Okay, this has got to come into play later. Because I still can't interact with this. I'm pressing A whole bunch. Use the light to get into the station. Hello to Jab! Jab, it's been, gosh, a couple weeks at this point. I hope that you're doing well. You are here for episode 3 of Alan Wake. It is a very odd game. I feel like I'm going to have to get nasty with these guys.
Alan Wake.
Okay, do you want to leave me alone? If you want to leave me alone, we don't have to get light. And thank you for the follow to Prismatic Queen. There we go. I got it, Prismatic Queen. I hope that you're doing very well. Yeah, Jab, so Apnilla had said, I think you and Apnilla live pretty close together, even with it being October, still like 105 degrees. I hope that you are doing well. Well, see, now I don't know which way to go, because there's a ladder here as well. This doesn't seem like it's the correct way, so I want to check it out. It did say Word of Lamp. Thank you, Asper B. Yeah, Jab, if you just joined, like, I accidentally exited out of a... Align the echo. Align the echo. Jab, or whoever I was just talking to, when you joined, I had just accidentally exited out of a
I've written
tooltip.
books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line from a half-forgotten story.
Explaining a new gameplay mechanic, and I managed to completely miss what it said. So Asperby, I really appreciate, like, getting that back out of the VOD. Jab says that's pretty much the climate for them. I align the echo. Like, I understand, like I've done Riddler trophies in Batman, okay? Like, I understand the, like, view this thing by the correct angle. What I don't know is what echo. Straight up? Is that more of a clue than I think it is? I didn't see anything. Align the echo. I am so sorry. I just don't know what it's referencing. I'm looking for any pieces of anything that look like they are half-formed. Maxine says it's getting cold and rainy there now, just when she got used to it being nice and warm. We had an awesome weekend. Like, it was really, really nice out. Actually did a whole bunch of yard work yesterday. So I'm going to have to go back downstairs. I believe it that I should align the echo. I just don't know what that is referencing. Let's go check down this way, and maybe Alan will clue us in on what that meant. So, hello to Dawn. Oh, pause, quick pause. Dawn, it really feels like the upcoming hurricane is going to be much bigger than the last one. I again want to express that I hope that you, Rob, and Stevie are going to be okay. if you are in one of the areas that's being evacuated, I hope that you guys are able to make it out okay. If you're not currently being evacuated, like, it's... I don't know enough about the area. I have no advice on this, except that I really hope that you're going to do okay. Dawn Evil says that she's not in one of the evacuation zones. Yeah, this one seems very severe. And I still don't have a map, right? Nope. Also, Maxine was noting that she was getting some stuttering. If anybody's having some difficulties currently, that's sort of the theme of the day. Trying to do some troubleshooting on this. Well, okay, that seems promising. I don't know what that echo deal was. It's one of those cases where, like, you absolutely know that you missed out on something, but short of, like, just going back and looking at it, what are you supposed to do about it? Dawn says that if you look at the Florida map, she, Rob, and Stevie are... Is that a problem? Just north of Orlando. Okay, I see. I don't even know if I want to go that way. I don't feel like I have enough bullets for this number of shadows, and also I don't know how many of them are actually dangerous. That one seems pretty dangerous, though. I don't want to hang out with this guy. I don't believe I have any healing items at all. Batteries. Oh, I have painkillers. And a trauma pad. Let's use a trauma pad. Hello to Raz, who says, how are you doing, bro? How is Alan Wake 2 treating you? Alan Wake 2 is treating me just fine. It is not being nearly so courteous to stream viewers. So, Raz, if you have any buffering or other issues, I would welcome the feedback. Maxine has been keeping me apprised, and I just don't know how severe it is. I'm trying to, oh no, this is just a regular arrow. I'm trying to differentiate between somebody's local internet problem or like an actual problem that is happening stream side. Okay, word of gun. Let's go back here. Okay. 5% chance of not consuming ammo when firing the revolver. I have a feeling I'm going to be doing that a lot. Increased knockback force of Alan's shotgun. Well, I don't have a shotgun yet. Increases flare gun projectile's area of effect by 25%. Like, if I had the flare gun, I would probably do this, because the flare gun ammo in the first game was rare and was basically like a tactical nuke. It just absolutely obliterated guys. So the larger that area, the better. But since I don't even have that, let's take the 1 out of 20 bullets doesn't count. And hello to Kaz. Kaz, again, I hope you're having a great Monday. Well, when I say again, like I've said it to you, for you as with everybody, I hope that you've had a very good Monday. We are back in Alan Wake. And, well, to be honest, now trying to work out where I'm meant to be. Like, I'm trying to get to the Caldera Street station, but the way that street signs work, it could still be in this direction. Oh boy, Asperby's going, This feels like back, honestly. This feels like back further to where I started. Oh, maybe because, here, you guys, maybe because I opened the gate, now we can take this light back. Yeah, because that was where I went up and over. So I think that now we can take this light away. Okay. Now that's closed, but we can still go forward.
I'm lost. Wake.
Wait, do I want to add a light here? Okay, but now I can't go this way. I feel like I needed this light for something else. It would help me out a lot if I had a sense of where, like, geographically where I'm trying to get to. I feel like I need this light. Pirate Purchase really likes that a lot of the graffiti says scratch. I don't think that I had picked up on that, but now I'm going to keep an eye out for it. What? What are you pointing at? Well, I mean, this is nice. It may have just been pointing to that box. The only hesitation that I have is that the arrows have previously pointed directly to words of power. They could just be sort of like general, hey, there's something really good here that you want to have. And hello to Ginger Beef. Oh, you guys, it was a word of power. Ginger Beef, I don't know where you live, but we've been talking a little bit about the incoming hurricane. I hope that you are well out of the way of it. Okay, increases damage dealt by the last bullet in the revolver's chamber by 25%. Increases double barrel shotgun damage by 25% when hitting multiple enemies with one shot. I like that, even though I don't have that yet. Restore 15% of max health when landing a direct hit with the flare gun. Of this set, I think I'm going to upgrade the shotgun that I don't even have yet, because this is 25% for the last bullet in the chamber. This is 25% anytime you can hit multiple dudes, and it's going to be, like, the shotgun's going to hit a lot harder, so I feel like we get a much better return on investment with this one. Okay, Ginger Beef is all the way up in Canada. Yeah, I doubt that the Gulf Stream hurricane is going to hit you guys. At least I hope not. But yeah, for anybody that is in the direction, I'm glad that Ginger Beef is going to be clear of it. Oh, wait, who can't see me? Hello to Cozy Plays. Cozy Plays, I hope that your Monday is going well. We're wandering a little bit. Some might say exploring. In Alan Wake 2. I know where I'm trying to go by, like, name. I just haven't worked out how to get there. Find Alice. I agree. Don't tell me. Do you think that Alice is even going to get, like, a cameo in here? I'd be a little surprised. So, again, I can funnel light into the... Yeah, into that. Is there someplace else I should go with my light, though? Raz cannot imagine how it feels out there because there's no hurricanes in his country, but hopes that you guys are safe. Yeah, so say we all. The National Weather Service is saying that this is going to be the largest hurricane that has ever hit this area of Florida. You know, in modern history and recorded history. You can add that proviso, because who knows what happened 45,000 years ago. But today, it's a big deal. So, when I turn the light there, I cannot go up these stairs. We do get this... Yeah, and then this just goes down here. So, I do still feel like our goal is to maybe go over here. Okay, but no, we've been here, and that's where we got this. So, I haven't worked out yet where I'm meant to go. Dawn is saying that it is anxiety-inducing. I can only imagine, like, I don't know if like lizards process like environmental stress or stress in general the same way that mammals do, but like dogs and cats can absolutely like they absolutely seem to have a sense when there's like a big storm coming or something. They get very nervous and upset about it. So it wouldn't surprise me if Stevie does as well. Well, this seems like a way I haven't been yet. Or have I? Fox McCloud is going to sweep and then shower. The
city was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down. You thought you had it tamed, that you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake, unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander, and the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone, was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
Well, that answers the echo. The echo was a bright light followed by sort of like a more opaque light or like bubble that went over it, and then we were able to hear from it. Unfortunately, that absolutely does not answer my question about where to go. We got the story beat. Dawn is saying that they have not yet closed the parks, and also that the weather service where she lives is saying that it's going to be worse than Charlie was 20 years ago. Yeah, I will absolutely defer to the experts or the people that live there. Like, it's possible that people trying to depart that are not in evacuation zones would clog the roads and make it harder for other people that do need to get completely out of there. So I'll just say that I hope that Dawn, Stevie, and Rob are all very safe and that you guys make it through okay. And please let us know. And Cozy Plays, this goes for you as well, because I know that you live in a similar area. I understand that I'm currently going backwards. I'm going to actually just quick save it. So whatever we've done, at least we've locked that in. And is this a traversable area? And I completely remember where this is because, yeah, this seems way too far back. Sometimes you'll like miss something, you gotta go back a ways, but this feels like it's too much. So there's our safe space. We go forward. Here's this sort of like partial arrow, and I don't know what to make of that. Like, is that a graphical glitch that it didn't draw the texture properly? Because nothing else has been that way. It feels more likely like it's just missing part of the arrow. Yeah, there's some scratch graffiti.
Wait.
And then this just leads forward again. Okay. But yeah, as like Raz said, being like a hurricane or something like that, it is not fun and exciting. If you make it through okay, then everything is just fine. And if you don't make it through okay, like, at a minimum, you're like, you know, you have this power outage that you've got to work around. And in the worst cases, of course, there's going to be like major damage to your property, to the property of your neighbors, to the infrastructure in your area. And there's just this huge cleanup event that has to happen on the back end. So yeah, hurricanes, I don't recommend them. Hurricanes, twisters. If you know somebody in the strike zone, send them best wishes because they need it. Okay, and we've been across there, the fact that we can. I would really benefit. The trouble for me right now, and I'm just gonna like make sure that I own this, is this back down to the roof? It sure feels like it. These sort of like graffiti stained alleyways and like neon signs, I'm just not having an easy time differentiating one from the next. Like where I've been, what my orientation is. The map would definitely help me a lot. And then this is apparently the edge of the world. Like this doesn't seem like some place that Alan can just wander into. Oh yeah, no, he's... Actually, what happens if you do keep going? Do we just get turned around? Yeah, you come right back out the way that you went out. Cozy Plays wants to know why I/Alan am so violent with the doors. Look, we gotta be violent with something. We gotta show those doors who's boss. So when this is on, this gets me into this... we've already been up and over that. Like, that's how we open this door. So now we come back, we get the light, then we can go back through this door, because this door was closed immediately. That brings us back down to street level. Like, we went to a lot of effort to get here. Now we've got the light. If I also grab the light from here, now I've got 2 lights. You would think that these have to go someplace, so let's just leave that off. We will carry the light in our lamp and see if we can find our way to anything that I haven't been to yet. Yeah, this is just back down here. I'm only checking it because now we have turned off the light. But yeah, this feels like it's just back. I don't know what I'm meant to do. I wonder if the first time that I came to this area and I couldn't, like, see the echo, I wonder if that's because it was light or dark or, you know, whatever. And then here again, we're just overlooking the alley. They did a really good job of making this area look like it'd just be slick with grease. Just the rain taking the soot and, like, you know, exhaust particulates out of the air and just coating everything that it touches. That gritty, slimy, like, slippery feel. I don't know what to do. I have 2 lights. If I turn this on, then I can come up here. This goes here. I'm just going to double check these doors do not open. That points up. Word of Power was up here. We got that. I guess I should maybe check these doors. And if we put the light into the cop car, then this area is actually closed off. Like, we can't get up here. Although, you know what? Hold on. I just want to double check that I'm close to correct on that. So we're going to put the light back into the police car, which is now magically a taxi. Yeah, this is all closed off. Boy, I feel like the world's biggest dullard trying to solve these Alan Wake puzzles. And then over here is just going to be that door again. If we go up, there's nothing. There's nothing new over here. So, here's what's happening. Clearly, am I in trouble? There is something, I think, probably pretty obvious that I'm not thinking or doing. And I don't know. Maybe I do just go back. Maybe there's some place that I need to bring these 2 lights. Also, Kaz is saying, sorry for the delay in replying to your question. My Monday's been okay. I just finished the demo for Metaphor. I've already fallen in love with this game. So are you playing that on PlayStation 5? Kaz? I think that's where you said that you played the demo. And then this is just up here again. I'm so sorry. I visited the same areas over and over and over again because I'm trying to find the thing that I've obviously missed. You know, I think that everybody's had this time with the game where it's like there's a path forward and at this point I'm just going to start retracing my steps. Humming.
Hello?
Oh, hey, Alan. You snuck up on me.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warland Dorr.
The talk show host?
No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
You're making a map.
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help.
Feel really dumb for not having found this 15 minutes ago. Also, it's nice to see that Sean Ashmore is with us again. So here's Warland Dorr.
Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
Remember, I was at the morgue. I was about to give evidence to the FBI. Yes, Dorr transported me here to this dream reality. Why? So this guy seems to be fairly coherent in terms of, like, the fact that he's a regular person in the Saga Anderson world. Who, where, why, motive, why me? Facts. Missing time, no memory. Until now, I've always ended up here. Will I forget when I get out? Abducted, aliens, Dorr, UFOs, polyhedrons. Dreams, me but not me. Others I know, yet they're different. The red-headed woman. I haven't seen any red-headed women. Not outside of the Matrix. Finally! Oh, thank God. I am extremely happy. So, there's an echo here and a question mark there. And there's our break room. And apparently something over there. Although this may or may not be something that I need to do. And then I think that we are seeing that it gives us a sense of what actually changes with the light. Like that's the subway platform or the L train platform, at which point we were able to, I think, get across and then come down to the other side and go through there. So I feel like I don't know that. And I'd have to see this, but I'm pretty sure that that's where the cop car is. Cop car / taxi. Raz says, I haven't played the demo, but I already love that game too. All I had to hear was made by Atlas and Persona Mechanics to wishlist it immediately. I am looking forward to it. So Maxine is getting some more stuttering right now. Is anybody else having that experience? And like really, I'm last episode turned out weird and unpleasant because there was just stuttering for everybody. So, wait, I'm sorry, Sheriff Breaker, was there anything else that we needed to do together? No? Okay. Okay, not for anybody else currently, but Maxine, I really appreciate it. Like, I specifically asked for the feedback because what happened in the last episode is I think everybody thought it was only happening on their end, and then it got messy. So I appreciate the updates, both for the people that are having it and not. I just really want to share that. So now that we have the map, I want to go... Well, I want to get this echo... See, and here I thought that we got this echo. It was the one where Alex Casey was sort of like sneering at Alan. Okay, hold on. Let me just see. So I think this is where... Was this where we were? Okay, hold on. Let me... Oh, look. There is one here. So I need to find where we obscure that with, like, a bubble. And I think that's just a raindrop on the camera lens of Alan Wake's life. Or is that what we were observing from across the way? Damn it. No, see, I don't know the proper angle for this yet. Oops. I feel like the dot, like, sometimes a game like this, it'll be the dot shows you where to stand, or the dot shows you where it is, and I strongly think that it's showing me where the dot is. Let me just double check here. Well, no, because the dot is right there, so maybe we're supposed to be downstairs. Okay, so let me try to get down there then. Oh, by the way, I did see that Kaz's response is that she intends to play it after she gets to PlayStation 5. A friend of mine, Kaz, just got a really, really good price on like a PlayStation 4 from like Goodwill or whatever. So the Echo is there. If we take a look on the map, it sort of feels like if that's the place to stand, then it's like over there, and I feel like I don't know how to access that space, but there's our Echo. Let's just keep one eye on it as we're going. We're looking for any sort of like bubble or obstruction, a circular mark that's going to get in the way of it. And Alan cannot vault over this. Hold on. X, Y does this. B puts away the flashlight or replaces the battery if you're holding it like an idiot, and then A does nothing. So I can't physically get over to this. Ay. And of course, with the bubble on the other side of this large billboard, this is not going to be it. Boy, any clue in terms of exactly where I'm supposed to stand. And there might be a clue. Like, there could very well be something that I don't know to look out for. Alan, can you climb this? No. Because, like, you'd think, like, oh, maybe you look at it from across there, but here's the problem with that plan. I don't see a platform over there. Like, maybe from down where the L train is, but I don't know. I would like to get the Echo. If I can't, I'm going to make peace with the fact that I cannot get the Echo, and we'll go on. Can I make my way over to that question mark? Okay, so this is where there is a question mark. Oh? Okay. We'll take every single one of these. We got flares. We got that and that. Apparently this duct tape is not of interest to us. Or measuring tape, which I only say because it's yellow. And I feel like I've seen very little sort of like bright golden duct tape in my life. I've seen black electrical tape. Okay, asshole. It's sort of like silver or gray duct tape, but not yellow. Was it pulsing a moment ago, or am I making that up? And then this is just underneath. I don't know. I don't know where to go. Alan Wake, sorry. Cozy asks, did he just say his own full name, or am I hearing that? I think it was probably the Shade, the Shadow, the bad guy. Also, there's a item over here. Boy, I feel very dumb when I overlook something that I've walked past an area this many times. I wouldn't mind doing a save, except it does look like the entrance to the break room is on the other side here. Let me go around. Now we are all Alan Wake. I'm going to, I guess, save.
Alan Wake.
Point of interest. Okay, I'll go see point of interest. I don't know how to get there.
Alan Wake.
Grumpy, thank you so much for the resubscription. Wait, is point of interest just John Ashmore? It definitely feels that way, but what if I haven't done something in here? We found the map. We've got some supplies. Whiteboard, Sean Ashmore, hot plate. I'm gonna look up, and there is nothing else at point of interest. Okay, so we've exhausted point of interest. Our next trick is to get over here, and maybe we can get to that light shift. I don't really remember how to get down from this platform. We're gonna go find it. Cozy Plate says, I'm Alan, you're Alan, we're all Alan. We all scream for Alan. The actor that plays Alan Wake, after this game specifically, do you think that he gets, like, recognized? I mean, he could probably just, like, cut his hair and, like, just wear different clothes, and he wouldn't necessarily pick him out of a crowd. Last time that I wasn't sure where to go, the answer was go back. Go backwards a good distance. The trouble with this is that I think I'm actually going forward. So there's our police car. Yeah, so there's some sort of a question mark box that I haven't gotten here. Let's check quickly. I want to go over this way. This van's a rockin'. It's probably infested by angry shadows. Oh, right. Flashlight. Ah, here we go. Filled with supplies. Oh, you know what? Maybe these weren't even here until we talked to Sean Ashmore. Remember how he's like, oh, if you find, like, any stashes, you're welcome to them. Okay, so we've crossed that off. Let's hit this light shift. I want to see what it does on the map. We know what it does in the world, like it's going to put up a barricade that we can't interact with. And now that is light shift active. Okay, so now that we can... Sorry, I'm knocking the mic. Now that we can see where Caldera Street Station is, I'm really bummed out about this. And I want to go see what this is, but I want my light back first. So, Grumpy, I don't know if we'll have Grumpy. I'm just curious if, like, Grumpy has played this. I know that Moo was gearing up for it. I still hope that someday we'll be able to see Moo's complete playthrough. But I'm curious if Grumpy has played this game. And what he would say about it. Okay, so I've gone past the question mark. Question mark does not appear to be this car, unless it is. So just, yeah, my location, but there is something about this area, Alan seems to think. Oh, hold on. That arrow is... pointing at nothing. I feel like there might be a word of power around here. Grumpy says he is not. He tried to play the first, but Alan walks too slow. I do feel like he has more stamina in this one. It's all those years existing in the dark place, but he's able to like run a lot better in this than he could in the first game. In the first Alan Wake, like the big joke was like this man has the stamina of like a person who's smoked for 40 years. Just really had some difficulty lifting his knees. Was that the point of interest? I don't know if this technically gets marked off. I just figured since we found a location. That arrow definitely seems like it's very important. Okay. There's a different arrow here. This one points up and to the left. Was this... Yeah, we already got that. Okay, so there's our word of power. That leaves me more confused about what the previous arrow was there for then. Fox McCloud is back and moist. So if you had that on your bingo cards, mark it down. Wait, go back to the arrow. What was yellow next to it? It might have been a reflection, but I'm with you, Casey. I want to go back. Sorry, Cozy. So there's the arrow. And like, if you look at it from over here, it'll sometimes get like a little bit of a reflection, like in the rain-soaked wall. But this... I feel like that arrow is pointing like here. Maybe it's behind the trash? Wait, I hear something. Is that just rain on the dumpsters? I think it's just rain on the dumpsters that I'm hearing. I have nothing over here. So, while, like, if it was a word of power, it would still be there. They don't disappear when you collect them. And I'm not adverse to the idea that maybe the reflection is a clue of some kind, but otherwise, that arrow goes over this way, and I just don't see anything over here. So if we take it a little bit less literally and just like this way, well, I guess it could be behind me. There's no guarantee that it has to be against that wall. Oh, and also it could be something that we need to put a light into, but I think that now that we have the map, we would see if there was a light switch nearby. I think we're going to go forward. I think I want to go over here. We could add a light here to see if that makes any difference. I'll add in a light here. We'll come back for it in a second. So that changes reality. It mostly allows access to the train station. That's an arrow pointing up. Now that makes me wonder if that was there earlier. But I'm going to go back to the arrow that we saw over here and see if now it's a little bit more clear. Did I screw this up? No, I just went past it. So there's the arrow pointing that way. Still just sort of points into a corner on a wall. No big whoop. Nothing in the windows. Nothing up or behind the dumpster that I see. And if we just sort of keep moving over in this direction... I don't know if I have to, like... No, we don't have to unlock this. This is already open. Okay, I don't know. So I'm gonna go get my light again, and then we're gonna go to, Caldera Station. Fox is saying that, he's seeing that the Starfield DLC is not doing well, almost as if everybody just happened to know this was going to happen. See, I have not played Starfield at all. I've seen a very, very small amount of Chivalry's playthrough. Okay, yeah, so let's see what this does. And now, you would think that Caldera Street Station would be open. Yes. So, we are now free to go forward. Let me just see if we can find out, like, this source of power. This is not going to be 100% completionist playthrough, but in a game where every bullet can matter, every flare, every healing resource, I kind of want to have as many of those as I possibly can. All right, let me just... So here is another area of interest. Let's look for arrows, words of power, secret envelopes, clues, cultists bearing knives. Oh, here we go. Word of fix. Yeah, and then these upgrades are definitely worth the time investment. Words of fix. Increases maximum health by 15%. Already a fan. A max amount of health restored in safe havens. Wait, do you get back health in safe havens? I really wasn't paying attention to this. Restores 50% of max health when a new word of power is discovered. Let's get the maximum health, because these two benefit more when we get the maximum health upgrade. That's my thought. Okay, and now how do I get out? Now, did this get marked off on the map? It did. So, fuck. We know that there's something there, and I just don't know where to look. Let's go back to Allie. Oh, wait, Cozy, did I say the wrong name again? I apologize. What did I say? Did I say Kaz? I might have said Casabella. C&C. Music Factory. Nobody knows what that is anymore.
I'm a writer. I write. Writing is the key. Art is the key to find my way out of the dark place. I can't forget this. Don't you fucking forget this. I'm in the dark place. I'm outside time and space. Outside reality. This is real. A nightmare dimension. An ocean of darkness. Remember, its dark energy can make art come true. Make dreams and nightmares come true. Yes, I can use this. I need to use this. Hungry, monstrous things. Out there, wanting to stop me, to devour me, become me. Oh no.
Okay, like, again, when he says, like, become me, that's, again, I think that we might be dealing with at least one... I think there might be a light Alan and a dark Alan, but I have no idea which is which right now. Also, this is not the way that I was meant to come. Well, I mean, I'm glad that I got that, because we got the TV recording. And apparently I said Casey. Sorry about that. I prefer to refer to people by their correct names, not other people's names.
Alan Wake. I can't do anything. I arrived.
Oh, well, we can't go back there now. I'm gonna have to grab that light. I feel like I don't know how to restore health at safe havens. I don't know if this, like, one pool of light represents a safe haven. I kind of don't think that it does. Yeah, I need to stop pressing B to duck. It's just, that's what it is in every other game that I play. Okay, here's an arrow. Arrow. Hey, wait a second. I'd like to say that I've played PT, except I actually haven't. Oh, man. So, wait, what happens if we put the light up? And then can I go back this way? I can, if I want nothing. I mean, the entire ladder is gone. Hold on, what happens if I stand up here? Can I not change reality if I'm on this? Oh no, we can't even climb it. Because in this world, it's just a pile of trash. What would I be missing in a case like this? We come down here, we come back out. I feel like it really wants to teach me something here. Because this is just an endless loop. We go in here. We come back out into the same alleyway. Yeah, we come through here. Duck underneath. Now, what happens if after we duck underneath, we go back out this way? I feel like this is just an endless loop regardless. Yeah, see, this is why I want all of my realities to be, like, Euclidean in nature. We go straight, it comes out the exact same space every time. Is there anything at all about the arrows? The arrows point towards this wall. It really feels like they're saying, go around the corner, dummy. And then when we go in here, there's no new arrows. Oh! Jesus Christ. Come on. Oh, we got a second word to fix. So, maximum health again. I do feel like that's absolutely worth it. Yeah, let's just do maximum health for now. I feel like we get that up, and then all of the restoratives are all the better off. Pirate Percy's has to go to Bandit a little bit. I shall be stopping in later. Pirate Percy's, I do expect to have fun, and I hope that you have a great time at Band. There's our map, and as far as I know, plot board is still not something that I can interact with. I can look, but not touch. Okay, so we've exited the loop, and now I'm here. it's only there are two secrets that I haven't found. There's this echo, which is very frustrating, and then this, which I guess is technically less frustrating, but only because I genuinely don't know what it is. Just straight. Okay. I think I generally prefer that, like, graffiti not be on other people's property and stuff, but as an art form, I think it's really clever. It's a damn lot more than I could do with a spray can. So, Dark Shadow or Sasquatch, you be the judge. So we've been through this, you know. You want to fuck off? So, boy and a half, do I not want to lose a life here. So, let's equip this. Well, hold on. What I wanted to do was quick slot it. And yeah, just like we have for Saga, we'll put it right there. And then I just need to... Blah, 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 blah. I'm tempted to take another one, but let's just do this for now. So what does that mean? What is one arrow? Why is one arrow pointing down at nothing? And there's not like there's a light switch here that I can infuse with brightness or something. And then there's that one up there that's pointing... Oh. You guys, I need to get a lot more observant. I would make for a terrible mystery writer. Okay, increases damage dealt to enemies in close proximity by 10%. 20% harder for enemies to detect. Decreases damage received from the darkness projectiles by 25%. I'm not sure that I've encountered a darkness projectile just yet, but a 25% decrease sounds good to me. And I don't know. This is one of those things where it's like, does this mean like within arm's reach, within 5 meters, within 15 meters? I don't know close proximity. So we're going to go with decrease the damage. I feel like making Alan... Yeah, see, I would like to feel bad for the amount of time that took, but the upgrade is so worth getting. Okay, we've got one echo left. I do not know what it was about what Pirate Percy said that suddenly made me think of the theme song to Round the Twist, which was an Australian version of... Well, like Australian Goosebumps is the closest thing that I think that you would, like, say to it, but where Goosebumps was a series of, like, it was an anthology show, basically, for, like, you know, young kids, like spooky and macabre stuff for, like, you know, the 10 to 13 set. 8 to 13. Round the Twist was similar, but it wasn't an anthology series. It was like this group of Australian kids. I think they lived in a lighthouse, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, you guys, what if we have to be up on the elevated platform in order to see the echo? Yeah, as Cass says, Round the Twist was fantastic. Back when Goosebumps was all the rage, they actually started showing that on local television here. which is how I ever saw it. I think that some of it is on YouTube. The episode that reminded me that I always think about Kaz is, I think it's called Nails, where one or more of the characters started growing fingernails, like not at the ends of their fingers, like where you might expect, but then like growing up their fingers and then up their hands, just more and more nails as their body became completely consumed by fingernails. That's the episode that I most think of, like children's body horror. Why'd you shine that light on me? So there's the thing. If we go around the corner, I can't see it anymore. If we come back here and back up. Does anybody remember how I did this? The one time that I did it was like, it happened so fast, like it became obscured. Maybe I have to get it like in front of the gun barrel, but okay, well, as long as I'm going to keep finding things. Kaz said that her dad used to watch it with them. In UK, we get a lot of Australian TV. Round the Twist was one of them. Oh, this is it. Look, the Dark Echo, I think.
The rain tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed, could never be erased. Not by the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels. It remained bruises under my skin, like tattoos. Bruises in my soul. Scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling. And I never stopped drinking.
Okay, now I think that we've gotten everything in the area. Yeah, to my memory, I feel like I liked Round the Twist better than Goosebumps, but it's been a long time since I've seen either of them. And that's not like a dig on Goosebumps, by the way. I don't know. I felt like Round the Twist was willing to get a little bit edgier, but not in a way that was, like, inappropriate for the target audience. I guess, to me, Goosebumps felt a little bit more frivolous than Round the Twist, but neither of them, like, ever got to the point where it's like, no, this isn't appropriate for kids. Okay, so we have made quite the circuit of these few city blocks. There's nothing else marked as... God damn it, what the hell's this? Now what? No, I could have sworn we were done. I was thinking about going to save it anyway, before something horrible happens. Yeah, I remember like the ad campaign, you know, somebody, probably an American, doing a not very convincing Australian accent, enticing kids. Oh, if you like Goosebumps, you'll love Round the Twist. And yeah, I'd say that's accuracy in advertising. Better than Goosebumps, I thought. So after Goosebumps, R.L. Stine had a couple other shows that really never found that same level of success, like not remotely. One of them was called The Nightmare Room, which I remember very clearly just because it opened up with this opening narration of some like professional voice actor going like, I'm R.L. Stine, and I write some of the darkest fiction since Stephen King. Welcome to the Nightmare Room. And like, if you've ever like seen like R.L. Stine for 3 minutes, you know that he is like the most mild-mannered human being in the world. Like, don't get me wrong, he knows his target audience, and he's a very gifted writer for that target audience. But like, he is incredibly unassuming. I don't know obviously what he's like as a person, but he just doesn't come across as like a scary dude at all. Okay, well, we already got this one because it's that one right there. Oh, hello, Grumpy is already here, though. I was about to say hello to Grumpy. Point of interest. We've already been there. But I want to go here. I don't know how to get there. And there was another one. There was the Nightmare Room, and there was another one that I think one of them ran a lot longer. But the episodes were good. Like, they were good, and they were targeted a little bit older than Goosebumps. Probably to, like, the 13 to, I don't know, 17 demographic, maybe. I don't know. I'm probably aiming way old there. It's probably like a little bit older. Maybe like 12 to 16. Maybe that's sort of like the target group for Nightmare Room. What was the other one? Does anybody remember what I'm talking about, these R.L. Stine shows? I don't know how to get back in here. I've been locked out. Like, one episode that I remember was, I'm just going to describe an episode of, like, I think it was Nightmare Room. I'm Batmoo. I love doing the Batmoo voice. So, there's this kid, probably not in the greatest shape of his life, but, and what he really wants is ice cream. And he's obsessed with ice cream, and there's this phantom ice cream truck that comes around, and he can't, like, catch it. And then one day, like, the ice cream truck comes around, and he orders an ice cream. It's the best ice cream he's ever had in his life. And he just becomes obsessed with this ice cream. He's got to have more of this ice cream. He wants it so much. It was so delicious. He really wants to have that ice cream. So he keeps trying to, like, track down this ice cream truck. And it gets to the point where, like, he gets a spike strip from, like, his father or his father's friend who, like, works as a police officer, and throws it down to get this elusive ice cream truck to stop. And he runs up, and the back of the ice cream truck opens up, and there's this extremely morbidly obese person back there. Young man, probably in his mid-20s, little bit difficult to tell because this person has probably a variety of very severe health problems. And this person is like, oh my God, thank God. I never thought anyone would have the dedication to make it stop. You're here and now I can finally go. You will have all the ice cream that you want. And the person that was now, you realize, trapped in this demon ice cream truck departs, and the very determined kid is locked inside with nothing but ice cream to eat forever until somebody else has the wherewithal to stop the truck. And that's the end of the episode, mind you. It's a very dark ending. Be careful what you wish for. You might get it. This kid really wanted that ice cream so much that he just couldn't think about anything else. Hello to Hunter. Hunter, we are playing Alan Wake 2. I have been around this area 100,000 times, and I am looking for this area right over here. Oh yeah, Erie, Indiana. Casabella, I think that you were the first human being aside from me to ever mention Erie, Indiana. That show had a very short run. It wasn't, to my memory, treated very well by the network in that it was, like, really difficult to find. All right, I am going to save it since we do happen to be here now. I'm going to throw down a manual save. Let's do it right here, I guess. Yeah, is there, like, a way to get healthier? Like, it was, like, increase the amount of health that you get at these? I don't know what I would put in here. I don't know why I would want to not carry what I can. Maybe someday we'll have so much that we can't carry it all. Wake. Okay, do I have any guesses on where this is? Wake. Does this door open into anything, or... It does. Let's go upstairs, and I just want to see where we wind up on the map, because this may not be a straight line. Yeah, no, we went up there and now we're down here, but that does feel like it puts us a little bit closer to our question mark. I don't think it's an echo. We can't go around this way. I just want you guys to know I can't go forward there.
Alan Wake.
There's also a super weird episode of, like, it was one of those art shows. That almost felt like they couldn't think of an ending, so they just made it into like a screwball comedy at the end. But the premise was this kid really liked cheesy poofs, and then it turned out that cheesy poofs were like aliens that were coming to like bury the world in cheesy poofs. But the only person that knew it was this French exchange student that could absolutely 100% read his mind, and yet for some reason neither of the two of them thought to like prove this to their parents or anything. And then at the end, the cheesy poofs come and they like destroy the world. But I really want you guys to understand, I'm talking about like cheesy poofs. Like, you know what like a Cheetos Puffs is, but like in ball form. And that's what it is. I don't know. Like, the studio had an abundance of these from craft services. Let's just make an episode about like evil cheesy poofs, and we'll get like a tax write-off on our cheesy poof overabundance or something. Cartman does love cheesy poofs. Kaz loved Are You Afraid of the Dark? I always wanted to see Are You Afraid of the Dark, but we did not have cable at that time, so I was never able to watch it when that was a thing. I've seen a couple episodes since then, but not... I don't know, you guys. And I don't want to continue to just look here forever. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go. Let's just go. So I know that this will lead us back up to the north. Is there a different or more efficient way down? Grumpy saying it's the Futurama Slurm episode. Less gross. But, well, also, like, the cheesy poofs were implied to be, like, sentient. I don't know. I don't understand why the cheesy poofs were masquerading as a snack food. I don't know how they felt about the fact that the humans were eating them. They weren't poisoning the humans. They were just, like, being eaten. And then at the end, oh, can I not get out of here? Yuck. Yeah, because I can't cast the light past the barricade. Ugh. And can I mantle? Nope. I will say that I preferred Eric Cartman's performance of the I Love Cheesy Poof song over any of the other people that were, like, going for that part. Okay, no, those are always yellow. Okay, so what do we like? I mean, I'm actively just trying to get to Caldera Station, so I feel like we just go straight. I feel like we just go straight through this door, and then we're gonna come back down at the north. Oh, by the way, Maxine is leaving. Maxine, have a great night. Thank you very much for hanging out. I hope you have a great evening. I hope it continues to be cool and pleasant. I still don't know how to get down from here. And with these question marks, like, I just want to acknowledge I've got that one. So there's nothing more for me to get there.
Wait.
Oh, Grumpy's thinking of the poplars. Yes. That is closer. That's a lot closer, actually. Oh, I don't remember the song, though. They had a song to advertise for the Poplars, and it goes like, pop a poplar in your mouth, and then I don't remember the rest of it. There were only 2 non-trademark words left in the world. One of them was tasticles, and the other one was poplar. So they called their food the Poplars. Okay, this is it. I don't know what that other question mark is, and I can't find out. So we're just gonna go over here. Wait, where have I found this? Ah.
A fan. The dictionary definition of the word is an enthusiast, a fervent devotee, an abbreviation of fanatic. What comes across to an outsider as a dangerous obsession or even madness is something entirely different from the point of view of the fan herself. To be a fan is a joyous existence, one filled with the happiness that stems from knowing with utter clarity the purpose of your life. But what if that purpose could be more still? If you could be lifted out of the flock as your idol's chosen one, the only one who could decipher his secret messages. What lengths would you go to save the object of your obsession in Night Springs? Tonight's cult classic episode, #1 fan.
Life's a funny thing. You spend all your time wishing and hoping and dreaming for something, and then, bam! Destiny shows up at your door like a mailman with a package you were pretty sure got lost because you ordered it like 6 months ago. But that's okay. When your destiny has eyes like sunsets and a beard like mahogany-colored velvet, you don't really mind how it arrives. But my day didn't start off with all that excitement. It began like any other day did for this waitress/protector of the town of Night Springs. As always, Knight's Diner was the hottest spot in town, so there was plenty of work to do.
Hey, it's everyone's favorite waitress.
Look who it is!
Hi, everyone!
Could I get another cup of that delicious special brew that only you know how to make?
Of course. Who else wants a top up?
Me.
Right here, please.
One for me, please, and thank you.
Will do. Let me just grab a fresh pot.
Damn it. Such a bad waitress. Here we go.
Oh, I can't believe I left my hat at home.
Whose hat?
Another cup.
I would kill to have a passion like you do for that writer of yours. You two are destined for each other.
We sure are. Hot coffee.
I heard your fan site for that writer was named best fan site in the world. Congratulations.
Thanks. It wasn't easy. Here you go.
A person of your genius and grace is wasted serving coffee to us regular Joes and Joannes.
Oh, I don't mind.
Wait, I'm supposed to dispense really good advice, but I don't. Somebody was like missing their hat.
I love the medium rare burgers here.
Was it you? Who's missing their hat? Oh, Joshua, thank you so much for the cheer. I feel bad that I'm not giving
Here's
good
your
advice.
Coffee. How do you juggle running this diner, your bird sanctuary, and that amazing fan site for the writer you love so much?
I work extremely hard, but also I'm naturally talented.
Well, heck, no wonder us regular folks can't keep up. I'll never be as successful as you.
You won't be with that attitude. Life's not a side order of hash browns, so don't expect someone to bring it to you.
Wow. That's tough, but fair. Thank you for telling me exactly what I needed to hear.
No problem.
Okay, quick timeout because Piru is recommending. So normally I wouldn't want to keep this on, but for this, Piru is recommending to have on the subtitle names. So interface? Yes, okay. So at least for this section, let's do it, even though we already talked to most of them. By the way, that might have been, and I really should have started over here because I'm relatively sure that this person asked for the coffee first. I should have done it in, like,
That's
order.
everyone's coffee. Better put this pot back. I loved being the very successful owner and operator of the county's most popular diner. But that was nothing compared to my grease fire of passion for the writer and his sheer literary talent and flowing hair and lips like buttery pie crust. Pie! I need to clear the empty pie plates from the tables. Shucks.
Joshua, thank you again for the 200-bit cheer. I really appreciate it. I really hope that you're having a good Monday. Pie plates. I'm clearing them, though, right?
Corgis exclusively eat food
My
from
date
this
last
diner.
night was a total bust. You're the expert on romance. Any advice?
Yes. But first, tell me everything.
Long story short, she told me I dressed like a divorced gym teacher. But it's what's inside that matters, right?
You still have to put in some effort. If you don't have a jacket with elbow patches, buy one.
Elbow patches. Oh, got it. Thanks a million.
Don't mention it.
I wonder where the concerning mole is. Hold on, I did this side first last time. I'm gonna go over here to these people. Yeah.
The writer lives just outside town in that mansion of his. Why don't you go talk to him?
Oh, we have our own ways of talking.
I saw in the news that you saved every single kitten from that bear attack. Amazing!
Thanks. Those yoga lessons really paid off.
Okay, moving on.
The pie here is to die for.
Wait, I need to give the advice.
That way?
Is Knight's Diner going to enter the statewide pie competition this year?
Of course. We're gonna make this our 20th win in a row.
Wait, who needs advice? Sir?
I better take these plates back to the service window.
But I may not have. I might have failed the opportunity to give good advice.
I come here 3 times a day.
Oh boy, Joshua says boss is asked to cover a shift, so we got an extra shift from 3 to 8. As long as it comes with extra pay, like if that's good news.
Excuse me, can I borrow you?
I hope that's good news, Joshua, and I hope you have. Congratulations, if so.
What can I get you?
Oh. I need a good book recommendation. After all, you're the town's literature buff.
Oh, you have got to read the newest book in the Writer's Crime Trilogy. I'll grab you a copy from the back. No time for that. I've got customers waiting.
Yeah, you don't want to go into the kitchen while you're on duty. Storage? Where do we keep our supply of trilogies?
Any pages?
2 can do it. Oh, 2 can do it. Thank you so much for taking in my 6 macaws. I know you have your hands full with all the other sick birds at your bird sanctuary, but if anyone can find a cure for their rare bird lupus, it's you. Yours truly, a young girl who wants to be you someday. The only thing that hurts more than love is loving again. Love Will Hurt by America's best-selling writer. Death comes for everyone. That doesn't mean it's painless. Death Will Hurt by America's best-selling writer. A man's life is ripped away. He's out to get justice, and the whole city will hurt by America's best-selling writer. Is this the devilfish from Control? Don't answer that. I feel like that might be the devilfish from Control. Knight's Diner beat Poetry Night for the literary advancement of Night Springs. Employee of the Decade! Wow! It's everyone's favorite waitress. Thank God my parents named me that. And then, wait, can I see this? Man with cat sweatshirt says, I miss you, and she sweeps him off his feet. And it's obviously Alan Wake. Except in the second panel, he's wearing a lot more tie. I like Alan Wake with the cat ears, honestly. Oh, Raz is asking, Piru, which country he's from. He says Finland. So, actually, Piru, the Finnish guys in the commercial in episode 1, are they actually Finnish? Like, I think so, but I don't actually know. I'm just wondering, like, I really wanted to talk to somebody from Finland who was like, no, these guys are posers. These guys are definitely, like, Swedes. Okay, this is not where we keep the books. So the trouble is the waitress has knowledge that I don't. Like, where do we get the books? Get the novel from storage. I feel like I was in storage, though. There's the bathroom. This was storage. Where do I keep my novels? It's the one place I didn't look, or else I would have it. How is it not this?
It's me, your favorite writer whose voice you would recognize in your sleep. I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan, you're the only one who can save me.
Oh my gosh! Don't worry, I'm on my way. My beloved writer was in terrible danger, and I had to rescue him. The stakes had never been higher. Luckily, I kept all my accessories in the diner's kitchen.
Oh, tell me that we become Bayonetta. I understand the kitchen's the other way, unless we can... Hey, we did it.
My accessories. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love. My bolt-action hunting rifle with a gorgeous walnut stock. Deadly, and looks good doing it. Just like me. My trusty 12-gauge, fully automatic. Extreme circumstances call for extreme shotguns. I was finally ready for a night out on the town. With danger. There was no time to waste.
Is that
the
it?
shortcut through the boatyard was the fastest way to my writer's mansion in the woods outside town.
I'll pick up my tips later.
The boatyard is this way! You better hurry!
Go through the boatyard. It's the shortest route.
Define this way. Over here? Okay. Yeah, this seems like where they would keep the boats.
Oops, wrong way.
Okay. I'm bad at boatyard.
This was my moment. My chance to save the writer and make him realize how much he needed me. And if that's not love, I don't know what is.
This is still not the boatyard? Okay.
We'll run the diner while you're gone! But we'll be way worse at it! Tell him we all love his books!
You gotta save literature. You're the only one tough and graceful enough to save.
I was leaving my old life behind, like a body left to sink in a lake so no one finds it. Nothing would get between me and my future with the writer. Now, who the heck is that?
I knew you'd come to his rescue.
Who are you? And why do you look like a slightly less handsome version of my writer?
Oh, don't you ever compare me to that worthless hack. Sure, I may be his wild and rebellious estranged twin brother, but we can't all be perfect.
I had no idea he had a brother. To think there were two of him all this time.
After today, there won't be. No more writer, no more books, no more living in his shadow.
But you're his brother. I'm sure you two can talk it out and realize you have so much in common, and after you change, you can move in together. And I'll come over with popcorn for movie nights.
He had his chance for popcorn and movie nights, but he wanted to keep everything for himself. Too bad. You know what they say? If you can't join him, beat him.
What did you do to him?
I locked Mr. Fancy Pants up somewhere you'll never find him.
You won't get away with this. I'll stop you.
Babe, I got an army of people that hate that hack almost as much as I do. They're ready to die if it stops him from writing another crappy book. What do you got?
I have a shotgun.
Well, I got a... Wait, that's a real shotgun? Okay, I admit, I didn't expect that. But it doesn't matter. You can't stop all of us.
Only a monster could be blind to the poignance of my writer's books. And there was only one way to deal with monsters. Tank of pressurized liquid propane. You are all great. Pistachios. I'm fresh out of bullets. I ate my spinach this morning, so don't mess with me. Don't get between me and my writer.
Shit.
That's a lot of fire. I ate my spinach this morning, so don't mess with me.
No, get away.
Don't get between me and my writer. Whoops! Gotta put more bullets in. Yes!
By the way, can we try the other gun also? And the shotgun worked really, really well.
The twins' motorcycle had left tracks in the mud. I recognized the tread pattern immediately, thanks to my famously keen perception. The tracks would lead me right to my rider and his kidnapper. I felt like the detective from my writer's books, solving the case with my wits. All I needed now was an unlimited supply of black coffee and crippling emotional trauma caused by the untimely death of my spouse.
Hello to both Xena and Patikin. I hope that you guys have both had a great day. Patikin, this is not DLC that I'm aware of. This is just Night Springs, isn't it? Because I was gonna say...
More haters.
Haters? Can I zoom in at all? No. Okay. Whoa. I think I did better with a shotgun.
Oopsies! Can't forget the bullets.
Okay, timeout. I don't know if we should really be pounding the painkillers as Rose. That doesn't seem very much like what she'd do. Okay, just wanted to be sure. I don't hate this bolt action. Oh, this guy's still up. Hold on. Yeah, Patikin.
Hold on. I need to fill my gun up.
If this is DLC, I did not realize that. Among other things, I didn't realize that we had the DLC. I don't remember having gotten that. Uh-oh.
You!
Next. Okay, anything else in here? No.
Very rude.
Oh, what's this? Oh boy.
Why hadn't my writer ever told me he had a semi-evil twin brother? He must be waiting until our third or fourth date, surrounded by candles, so he could reveal this vulnerable chapter from the dramatic story of his emotionally troubled past. Oh, that man has more layers than a croissant.
Yeah, so Patikin was asking, how did I stumble on this? We were going along, and there was a television, and it was like, oh, it's an episode of Nightfalls. And I thought it was just going to be like a video. I thought we were just going to, like, watch an episode, and then it, like, drew back, and here we are doing, like, this whole story sequence. So I just thought that this is what Nightfalls was in this game. In the first episode, it was, like, quasi-Twilight Zone.
I couldn't let these monsters continue to plague my dear writer with their negativity. I would treat them the same way I'd treat trolls on my fan site. But this time, I was banning them from life.
Sorry, I also like banning them from life. In other news, I did see what Piru had said about the, apparently the guy that plays the Vikings, the guy that plays the, like, Finnish hunting twins, also played in Vikings, which I haven't seen. All the tears of all the angels in heaven were falling all over the city. She wore the rain like a funeral shroud. She was in a sad state, this city of mine. But she was still mine, the filthy prison I called home. I was here for a reason. Joe Bullets Capone. He was inside drinking champagne and throwing around his dirty money while I stood in the rain smoking a soggy cigarette. But that didn't matter. The only thing that mattered was I knew Bullets had a bad night coming his way, and he had no clue. He made me wait for it, though. My pack of cigarettes was long gone by the time Bullets staggered out the back door. I detached myself from the shadows, stepped up right beside that pathetic excuse for a man. Long time, Joe. Bullets looked up, his booze-soaked grin twisted into something less friendly. You! He reached for the pistol under his jacket, a six-shooter with slugs big as my cigarette stubs. I'd done my homework. He barely had his piece out of his holster before I was on him. I wrestled it out of his hands, tossed it behind a dumpster. Bullets didn't like that. Gave me one right in the gut. Wind rushed out of my lungs like a soul leaving a body. Sorry, that's going to take a second. I got it. Through my wheezing, I could make out the slap of boots against the water. Bullets was legging it. Had to get after him. Couldn't lose him. Not when I was so close. He had info I needed. The address of the last stop for this train called Revenge. So I sucked in whatever air I could and took off after him. Through the twisting maze of alleyways. 2 rats, but only 1 cheese. I pulled out my revolver. I was playing for keeps. Don't make this hard, Joe! I caught up to him as he was dropping down the other side of a chain-link fence. He sneered, teeth like rows of gray tombstones. He thought he was escaping. He thought he was safe. My body slammed against the fence like a bird against a window. I clutched the thin metal, scrambled over it, the jagged ends of wire ripping through the sleeves of my leather jacket, biting into skin. The pain was welcome. I hope I'm reading this in order. I dropped down in the alley and ran like a panther. At every blind corner I expected a trash can lid to the face. None came. Maybe Bullets hadn't liked what he saw in my eyes as I climbed that fence. I bet he wasn't smiling now. Then I had him. A trapped rat trying and failing to wrench a locked door off its hinges. I leveled my gun at him. You know what I want, Joe. Bullets let go of the door handle, hands as up as they'd go, beseeching a higher power not to cast him down. Hey, come on, man. Ain't gonna bring your wife back. Can't hurt to try. Talk. Yeah, sure thing, sure. Bullets lunged for his ankle. A crack of lightning from my hand and he was down in the gutter, clutching his belly. I walked over, calm as snow. I stood over him, watching his putrid blood mingle with the rivers of rainwater. You talk, I call an ambulance. His words were having a hard time getting through the pain. You're insane, man, insane! I raised my gun level with his eyes. Try again. Okay, you want the big man, yeah? I know where you can find him! Blood poured in my ears like war drums. All the killing, the sleepless nights, the booze, the countless cigarettes I smoked while ghosts swirled around me. It was all for this. The drums got louder. Bullets caught his breath, straining against the pain. Then he spilled his guts. My #1 fan! If I don't make it... Wait, who is this? I just want you to know that no, I can't say it. Curse my cripplingly sensitive artistic nature. I left the alley, told the waiter in the curb that the guy had been shot. Didn't care what he did with that information. I had what I needed. I feel like we broke the fourth wall there. Sorry, some of that was very funny. I need to, Okay. Oh, Alan Wake's writing. I saw, like, Jelly Buns. Jelly Buns, like, didn't like it, and I was like, how can you not? But... Wait, somehow the tale of, like, Van Halen's Jump has come up. Oh, was this what, Pirate Perseus was playing?
The motorcycle tracks ended at a cabin. Was my rider inside?
Hello?
Wait, hold on.
Isn't anyone
Oh,
gonna rescue
shit.
this poor little rider?
Sorry.
Hello? Is anybody there? I'm just a frail rider and I require aid.
He's inside!
I want to see video of Matthew Peretta doing the Alan Wake voice. Either that, I need to see more of just Matthew Peretta as like a regular person. I want to know if he sounds like that.
I'm here! I've come to save you!
Oh, joy! We can finally be together and sit through beat poetry readings and drink $18 cocktails and have high tea with the queen.
Wait a minute. My rider only drinks coffee. 2 sugars, no milk. I keep all the mugs.
Okay, no more tricks. I'll be waiting upstairs.
Becoming the alpha. Everything you need to know to lead your wolf pack like a true alpha. Uh-huh. Didn't the, animal experts that first sort of, like, coined this concept say, yeah, we really misunderstood how wolf packs interact with one another. It's not true for wolf packs, much less for humans.
I guess riding doesn't run in the family.
Brothers, moon can only shine when the sun is gone. The night can only come when the day is done. Can the sea ever meet the ocean?
Where are you?
I was never upstairs. I lied when I said there were no more tricks.
Ooh, you're starting to peeve me off, mister. Where is my rider?
I'm just having a little fun. Let's chat down at the beach. It's just out the back.
First, he kidnaps my rider. Then he calls him a tea drinker. He had crossed the line. I was going to go to that beach and give this jerk the scolding of a lifetime.
That list, by the way, included items or like revenge ideas like dismantling typewriters, which was A+ psychological torture. Patikin doesn't want to see too much of this. Yeah, Patikin, I don't know how long this segment is, but thank you for the lurk. Maybe we'll see you later on.
The twin said he was down at the beach.
Certainly understand not wanting to see too much. I didn't know that this was DLC.
Hey, me and my bike were just enjoying the view.
Where is my rider?
What do you even see in that crybaby? He's boring, he dresses like a nerd,
Hush your mouth! He is a stylish intellectual who is in touch with his feelings.
You're starting to cramp my style, babe. And I'm not telling you where he is.
You are going to tell me where he is, or else.
Or else what, babe?
You asked for it. You're rude, you have no manners, your too cool to care attitude is attractive initially, but drives people away after they realize you're emotionally incapable of letting your walls down to reveal that you are a vulnerable human being just like everybody else. You are trying way too hard with that outfit.
No, stop! I don't like being seen! Listen, I never had your precious writer. I was just keeping you distracted while my army of haters storms his mansion. Now the love of your life is doomed! Doomed!
He tricked me, even with my famously keen perception. Tamales! We review I ate my spinach this morning, so don't mess with me.
crud.
Get to my rider's mansion as fast as my chunky kitten heels would take me. You are all being very rude.
I'd say this is really good for like learning how to do the dodge, which I've traditionally not been good at all.
It's bullets o'clock. Me and my rider.
Shit.
Unoriginal. Tamales.
The dismemberment in this game is phenomenal. Ow.
Tamales.
I actually pressed it on the first one.
To fill my gun up.
Also, I feel like I need to have some drugs. I feel like I know all these people from the diner. Like, isn't this self-help book woman? Also, Raz has an explanation for a random question that he asked earlier. I don't remember which one. But Raz, if you're going to be on later, I'd love to stop by. Oh, hold on, I'm getting stuck on this.
I knew you, my #1 fan, would never fall victim to my twisted brother's lies. His hatred for me is as inexplicable as the sunrise, and just as fiery. But I knew your heart would never waver. You're the only one who can save me. I believe in you.
My rider believed in me. We were kindred spirits. We fit together like a bicycle chain and that spiky wheel thing the chain fits into. We were connected by love and destiny. He was meant to be mine, always and forever. There was no time to lose. I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature from these evil haters. The fate of all art rested on my shoulders. The stakes had never been higher.
Talk to the bad boy. Oh, I guess we're still looking for the writer.
If I have to stop you myself, I will. Unlike him, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
The power of love goes both ways!
Oh, I really should have shot him. Ow.
He's had this for a long time.
I'm probably supposed to shoot those, by the way. What is happening?
No thanks!
I don't want to hurt you, but I will. I'm complicated! He's got this coming in a long time.
The only part I want is the writers.
You can't have the fiend who looks at the girl. This is breaking my heart. I'm here for the writer, not you.
Do we hit both? Nope. Rose, get up! Or waitress. Sorry. What was I thinking? Oh boy! Okay, I need help.
Love goes both ways.
Fuck.
You can't have the fiend who looks at the girl. I will follow my slave. I'm here for the writer, not you. I want to do this, but you forced my hand. See, I'm not just a rugged anti-hero type.
Uh-huh.
I'm also a werewolf.
I should have known. But that won't stop me.
I'm glad that we have the subtitles on because I wouldn't necessarily understand what he's saying.
And my motorcycle is also a werewolf.
Oh no!
Breaking my heart.
No!
So powerful, I don't be able to I didn't want you to see the side of me.
I don't know how to not get hit by these.
My gun's hungry.
Okay, we killed the motorcycle.
Animal cruelty, but you've given me no choice. Can't forget the bullets.
I didn't want you to see the side of me. This is breaking my heart.
Bro, back the hell off!
I don't want to hurt you, but I will. I'm here for the writer, not you. You can't have the fiend who looks at the girl.
I know I've said it could change, but this is ridiculous. Whoops! Gotta put more bullets in.
Okay, we took all the stuff out of the cooler. I think it's probably best to be sure. Okay, still not a werewolf.
Go ahead. Finish me off.
Oh, I literally can't.
I'm not going to kill you. You're my darling writer's brother.
You really do love him, huh? I guess I never even had a chance. I was just jealous of his talent, his money, his velvety hair. But mostly, that he's got the love of somebody as amazing as you.
Oh, you silly werewolf. You could have all those things too. You just need to stop wanting to be him and start wanting to be you.
Your words have shown me that it wasn't my brother I hated. It was myself.
Oh, what have I done? Those haters will tear him apart, and it's all my fault. Please, go save him.
Oh, I intend to.
If Patikin hadn't come in to reveal that this was DLC, I'd be like, man, they really went for it with this. So Razgris was saying that also, so apparently Razgriz or something is an Ace Combat reference. I didn't know that. Uh-oh.
Me and my writer. Did someone order a reckoning? Tunnel! Very rude. Bullets o'clock.
Really?
So don't mess with me.
More bullets. There we go. Get up.
This morning, so don't mess with me.
Typical smug rider! Right! Win!
Don't get between me and my writer.
I'm not going in!
Very rude. I'm fresh out of bullets.
Knock off!
Me and my writer.
Wait, I'm not sure if it's safe to read this. Let's find out. Inventive murder weapon, stapler, lawn gnome, swordfish, or philosophy. I really like that one as a murder weapon. I can think of a popular movie series that might fit that bill. Escalate the crime, plunge the depths of humanity's darkness. A murder religion. Hero's motivation, his rival private eye. His wife returns from the dead only to be killed a second time. Too much or not enough? A waitress character who is intelligent, sophisticated, and good with a weapon. Smells like cinnamon and gunpowder. Hair/beard regimen twice a week. Wash with cold water. Gently pat dry with a high thread count towel. Brush 3 times with honeycomb bought locally at the farmer's market. Apply shampoo to dry hair. Rinse with cold water. Gently pat dry with a high thread count towel. Condition often. Never wear hats. Once a month, rub 3 mixed eggs bought locally at the farmer's market into damp hair, scalp, and beard. Avoid chlorine, heat, and inexperienced barbers. People are rocking out to the music, as am I.
I spinach this morning, so don't mess with me. It's bullets o'clock.
If anybody's wondering, yes, I do recognize this door symbol from Control.
That writer isn't going to kiss himself. I mean, save himself. And there he was. After all the fighting, we were finally alone. Together. Our love was written in the stars. And so we danced like 2 spinning planets that would eventually crash into each other in a dazzling display of flames and rocks and other planet stuff. He told me all the sweet things I'd been waiting a lifetime to hear. I saw myself reflected in his eyes. I would always be at his side, to inspire and protect him. He needed me, now and forever. After all, I am his #1 fan.
a fan, and the object of her joy come together against a world trying to keep them apart. A happy ending for some. But is happiness, like beauty, all in the eye of the beholder? Where is the line between fandom and fixation? One can never tell in Night Springs.
People are asking if I've enjoyed the DLC. I certainly had fun with it because it's the most focused combat that we've had so far. I have no idea how loud this is. Can somebody let me know if this is weirdly loud or too soft or whatever? No, this was a lot of fun. Like, I really enjoyed it. The story was very dumb, but it's supposed to be. Like, it was super cheesy. Fox says it seems fine. It mostly felt to me, this is just sort of like my prediction, they wanted to do something more with Rose. Like, she's this character from the first game. Here she is in the second one. She apparently hasn't moved in 13 years. Like, she is exactly where she was the whole time. I don't know if we'll get more of her in, like, the main game, but it felt like they were, like, here with the actor, and they're like, hey, do you want to, like, do this, like, Twilight Zone by way of Barbie? And she was like, are you kidding? Let's do it. And I really liked the story that we read. The story that we found in the woods was very funny to me. Max Payne / Alan Wake's use of similes is always very, very amusing to me. People are really rocking out to the Night Springs theme song. It's poppier than I would have expected. The only bummer I thought is that I didn't get to give, I don't feel like I gave a second round of good advice or like awesome advice or whatever it was. And I didn't dispense the coffee in the correct order. I really should have gone to the other side. The reason I went to the one side first is that when it's like, I need a hat, I thought it was the gentleman with the very fancy beard that he was like the one sitting at the counter. So that's why I started to go that way. Dawn is saying that if they had said to evacuate, we would have. If you watch the news, we're in Seminole County. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Also, I missed the opportunity to say goodbye to Raz. I think that Raz had to take off. Raz was explaining like why he was asking about the name. I guess Piru means something specific in Brazilian. And now just back to it. All right. Well, I mean, I guess I add the light here. You guys, I am so far removed from whatever Ellen was doing. We are in Caldera Street Station.
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket.
And also, let's own the fact that it straight up said you can do this in the menu afterwards. But I was like, no, I thought we were gonna watch the episode. Subway pass, yes. And then once I was in it, I wasn't gonna leave. Like, and I will pre-announce. I'm inclined to do those, assuming that we find them as we go. But at the same time, like from a pacing and like tone standpoint, I feel like we just stepped out of a fever dream. So maybe it would be wiser to do those separately. I kind of want to do them as we find them, though. Also, I'm all like turned around and like I should probably take some drugs. Oh, and wait, I don't have my gun handy. Hold on. Quick slot there. Flashbang. Let's... Wait, no, don't do that. We want to put flashbang... here, for now. Wait, I don't know if I want to take this. I feel like I can't, but I just want to try. No. Okay. Oh yeah, and Cozy Place had like left for a minute. She thought it was an ad.
Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more.
It was so
Something
different.
Lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
An FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing.
You've discovered your first plot element from an echo. You can rewrite it into reality on the plot board.
I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place.
A liminal place crossing the threshold. They caught him. The blood trail led to the darkness of the tunnel. Also, Kaz is saying that John McLaren did them as they came up, and it didn't ruin his experience of the game. All right. Yeah, I'd rather do it as it comes.
Things clicked into place. The story rang true. I was making progress. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked.
Okay, but I found other echoes. Should I... No, I don't think that I have that. And then radio has probably the song that we just listened to. And then, like, I still can't interact with any of this stuff. Is that correct? Yeah. And then part 2 is Casey. Got it. All right, I just wanted to make sure, because I'd picked up other echoes on our way down here. I thought that maybe now they've been transmuted into story elements, but if they have, Alan will let us know. I am attempting to think of a weirder game that I've ever played. I'd be hard-pressed to think of a more gorgeous one. Cyberpunk looks really, really good. This looks extremely good in a way that feels even more grounded.
Glimpsed into the maw of darkness. It swallowed him whole.
But I think it also benefits from having, like, much more...
The tracks led into the tunnel. That was my way forward.
Narrow and carefully crafted locations. So it's not that one is better than the other. Like, I'm not... It's not like one has to be awful in order for the other to be good. But in terms of weirdness...
The blood trail continued deeper into darkness.
Okay, well, I think I'm going to explore the door to my left here. Yeah, for me, I said it in there, but, like, doing a focused combat sequence like that makes it a lot...
I don't like the sound of that.
It's nice to have the practice on, like, the dodge and, frankly, the aiming and stuff. You've got basically unlimited ammo. Basically unlimited health, because even the basic pills, like, filled rows up completely. And then... Manual save? Let's do manual save. So you just get to do, like, all of this combat and get more familiar with the controls, switching weapons, reloading, just starting to develop that muscle memory. Because if anybody's, like, watched, I'm not great at the combat in this. I tend to get hit a lot. Still don't know how to deal with wolves. Dawn, thank you for doing the follow to Cozy Place. Yes, Cozy Place has been playing... oh, you guys, I neglected to do the shout out for Dawn Evil. Dawn, remind me, I want to do a shout out for you at the end of the episode here. Hold on, let's grab this word of power. But yeah, Cozy Place has been playing The Walking Dead. Okay. Increases hand flares area of effect by 13%. The effectiveness of trauma pads by 10%. The effect duration of painkillers by 1%. So I assume that's like you get an extra second worth of healing. Trauma pads are like the medium grade upgrade, or sorry, healing item. And I don't know a hand flare for sure, but like I'm pretty sure that's like what you had in the first game where you like pick it up. It's not like the flare gun. I feel like I'm between these two. I take more painkillers than anything, and they feel more plentiful than anything, so I'm gonna go with this. And I'm gonna assume that I don't have a map for this area. Yeah, no, we're underground. Yeah, Cozy Plays will be doing a full franchise playthrough of Telltale's The Walking Dead. Now, Cozy Plays, I didn't see at the very beginning. When you finish a chapter, are you able to see the percentage changes that... Or, sorry, the percentage choices that other people made? Or are those the servers that have been shut down? Because I want to say that if those aren't... I might need a plot hook. But we're going to try it anyway.
The story determined where I could go. And where I couldn't.
Okay. I feel like at one point... It could not
be opened on the side.
The original server is shut down, and now it's only like the definitive edition. You can see what choices people made. Okay, I feel like that arrow is still pointing over to this word of power. I don't feel like we have another thing. At the same time, I feel like I was led into this area, and now I'm not sure. So I can't go further down the tunnel. The one door that I have access to doesn't open. The rest of these are just sort of like insets, not actually doors. You can at the end of the chapters. Okay. Yeah, for at least... Oh, gosh. I want to say that when I did Walking Dead Season 4, of which I will not say a single word about story, when attempting to see, like, what percentage, like, you know, the decision that I made relative to, like, everybody else, it was just, like, can't load this data. Like, the server just... Those servers were off. Oh, here we go. Thank God. Okay. So... I am here. It was literally right outside this. I'm just going to do a quick save. And then Telltale released the definitive edition that like restored all that functionality. Like, I'm not even mad about it. Like, I don't think that that's something that was only done to like sell copies of like the definitive. I think that I think Telltale as a company dealt with a lot of crumbling technical infrastructure for a really long time, and that the thing that is now Telltale... Well, I want to go the other way then. The business entity that is now Telltale is... they need to sort of like rebuild some stuff, so I get that. Yeah, I can't go through here. What if we can go around, maybe? Not here. Through the subway car is a possibility, or subway train. And then this way is also off limits. Which then leads us back to this. So I am missing something very basic. Is it as simple as... If you go to the Saturday stream, it does show it, the percentages. I'm glad that that's available to you. It's not like mission critical for like to enjoy the experience of the story, but I feel like it's extremely interesting to see what choices people make. Oh, right, I didn't just walk down here at all. turns out probably with good reason. We'll try it, but I feel like I'm just gonna not be able to make much progress.
The city was not real. I was limited to the confines of the dream.
And if I take that light, then the wall shuts and I can't do it. That's a locked door. It is really difficult not to feel like I'm supposed to get over there. Yeah, I feel like we have to... Like, we spend so much time fighting to get here. Here we are. And I can't go this way. Nope, there's a train here. While we're going, it has always struck me that if you hear somebody say, like, oh, people that play... Like look at this game. I just did a whole thing of just, like, gunning down a whole bunch of people that were, like, haters against this writer. That's, you know, if you boil it down to what it was within the fiction, that's what Rose was doing. I just gunned them all down with a shotgun, and there was this gruesome level of realism. I can't believe it's literally just through the subway car. I just didn't look carefully enough. And oh my god, look at the violence. Do you want to look at the percentages for people on their
The
first...
tunnels were a maze. The blood trail led me on.
The first playthrough of something like The Walking Dead, or really any equivalent. Sorry, there is a light. I don't have a light to spread here, so we might have to go find one. The overwhelming percentage of players tend to lean towards, like, the more compassionate, the more altruistic, the kinder and gentler options whenever possible. And I continue to... I've never seen anybody say this, like a developer, but I feel like if you are developing a narrative choice in something like a Telltale game... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it very far down here. Yeah, partially flooded. That your ideal scenario is to craft conundrums that get like a perfect 50-50 split, or like 33-33-33 split. I feel like that is the hallmark of a really good decision.
Another place to use in the story. I needed to search the tunnels for further visions. Inspiration for the story that would lead me deeper.
You found a new scene. Go to the plot board to rewrite reality in the collapsed tunnel.
I had a new location for the story.
A single plot element can be used in multiple scenes. Select the FBI plot element and activate it with A to rewrite reality in the collapsed tunnel scene. This is where the agent's trail went cold, a ghost.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
It's bad luck to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened, anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake. Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
Sounds like a load of bull.
Oh, wait, and it just occurred to me. I wanted to have the speaker name on, but I feel like a lot of times that will give away information that you're not supposed to have that. Yeah, like it'll name characters that you're not supposed to know the names
The
of
blood
yet.
trail disappeared under the rubble. I had a feeling something was waiting there.
Okay. I do feel like it might be drawing my attention back to the plot board, but we've already done this, right? But wait, sorry, let me go back to the missing FBI agent version of this world. Okay, so that's where we found the Echo.
The federal agent had come here looking for answers. All he found was a fate worse than death.
I can take the light from here. Let me look around a little bit first, because who knows how things are going to change. Also, Cozy Plays is saying that she does expect to be finishing Season 1 of The Walking Dead tonight. I hope you... Or was it tonight? Tonight, yes. Well, Cozy Plays, I hope that you enjoy the conclusion to the story. I enjoyed all 4 of those games.
Another echo lingered here. A source of inspiration.
Word is your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the Cult of the Word. The murder cult used these tunnels for their ritual sacrifices. They say the cult reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. The Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity. Mr. Scratch, which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
It was disturbing finding myself in the story this way. But I was desperate, and it felt right for the story.
Oh, I didn't... That makes a lot of sense, but I never would have thought to just turn off the flashlight to be sneakier. I don't know if I'm concerned about these guys. I've got 40 bullets. Also, I'm a little bit worried about, like, what if there's a... like a word of power around here. I guess it would show on the map. Hello to Kay! Yeah, no, Kay, I'm with you. I would never have placed the guy who played Casper Darling as being the voice of Alan Wake. They just don't sound anything alike to me. Okay, so now we're back out here. So now maybe I take it off the FBI plot board? Or I think I do have light that I can shine. And... well, there's a couple things I didn't find. Hold on. Bro, leave me alone.
The words.
Are we doing this? Uh-oh. Huh. Okay, well, I guess that guy was more about batteries than bullets. Cozy Play says that she's watching a stream and has music on. I was listening to The Shadow as Ghostbusters came on. Like the Ghostbusters theme song? Like Ray Parker Jr.? Am I remembering the name correctly? I'm just trying to find my way. I feel like I've gotten further away. Hold on, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay,
I
but
had a new idea. A new story thread.
Wait, a new... Right, well, I'm not at Caldera Station. I'm in Collapse Tunnel now. Murder cult, missing FBI agent. Oh, now we can do murder cult here? The ritual antechamber to the cult's place of dark power. You can only rewrite reality in a scene you're currently in. Am I not in? Oh, I understand.
Changing a plot element in a scene without being there was impossible.
Okay, timeout. I wanted to get there, which I assume is in my reality. So to do that, go up here. Hello to Platform Platypus! And Cozy is confirming it was the Ghostbusters theme song. Hey, it's the right month of the year for that. Platypus, I hope you're having a great day. Once upon a time, maybe I have to put the light back. Ah, here we go. Okay, but anything else then? I've got a question mark. So sometimes the question marks are... Oh, words of power, right there. Word of lamp. So, restores 50 health for each second when using a flashlight boost on hostile shadows. That's not too bad. A 50% chance to regain a flashlight charge when killing an enemy. I mean, doubling that from 1 out of 4 to 1 out of 5. Sorry, 1 out of 2. Seems really good. Yeah, we're going to invest in that. Platypus, I hope that you've had a great day. So now we're going to steal the light. And I'm just going to double check here. Now we can go around and yeah, let's go back to Collapse Tunnel. And I think that our goal will be to change it so that we are in the cult version. Platform Platypus has been a very long day. Got 90 minutes sleep and it's 99 degrees, so my energy level is in the negative. Platypus, I'm really sorry to hear that. Heat is tough enough to deal with. Now change that out or like add to that sleep deprivation. I'm really sorry about it. Let's take this out.
The story was affecting the scene.
Okay, so now that gateway is closed, but what we're going to do is do the murder cult version.
I was making my way deeper into the story. I could imagine this murder cult performing their macabre acts beyond the collapsed tunnel. The cultists laid the Casey novel onto the altar with reverence. Their twisted Bible.
Sorry, let me do a once around here. Nope. So Piru is just saying fans like to try to stay cool. I have a question because I've heard this and this just doesn't sound right to me. I just don't understand this. I have heard that in South Korea, there's this concept of what's called fan death. That if you leave a rotating, regular, oscillating fan, not even oscillating, just like a rotational fan, on in a room, and you fall asleep, that fan will evacuate all the air from the room and you will suffocate. That just doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound to me like something that, like, a nation of people believes. Is that has anybody been to South Korea? Is that a thing? Wait, I can take more light? Or no, I can give light. Okay, before we give light, like, I'm specifically asking because that sounds like an urban legend that does not actually reflect what, like, people in South Korea believe. And I don't know, and I've never met anybody who's like, oh yeah, no, I grew up in South Korea. Let me tell you all about this. Because I don't understand where that idea would ever come from. You have a fan, the fan blows air from one point to another. It's not going to create a vacuum. I don't know why anybody would think that it would. But even as I say that, I've probably shared this on stream at least once before. I have a friend whose father was, I believe, a biologist. And he absolutely believed, like in his home growing up, my friend, if they put on the air conditioner, they had to keep the windows open a crack. And the reason that they needed to do this is because otherwise the air conditioner, just friend of mine, born in the United States, grew up in the United States, father grew up in the United States, absolutely his father believed that that you had to keep the window open a crack or else the air conditioner would evacuate all the air from the room. Apparently. Like, I never talked to this guy, but I have no idea why my friend would have, like, invented this story. That's not how fans work. That's not how air conditioners work. That's not a thing. That's, like, what? You can literally look at how an air conditioner functions and see that, no, the eradication of oxygen molecules is not part of the process. Oh, dear. Okay, so Cozy was asking if Twitch went down. No, says Platform Platypus, which is a relief. Per Reuters, South Korea's biggest fan maker, Shinai? Maybe Chenille? Industrial Co. issues warnings with their products telling customers to keep fans pointed away from humans at night. This product may cause suffocation or hypothermia. The warning reads. And Platform Platypus, the wiki says it's called fan death. Yeah, so is that a, like, so that's a, I know that fan death is not a thing because that's not how air is. It just isn't. But, like, is this a real thing in like, South Korea? Because I just don't understand that. And per usual, where am I going? Find more signs of the cult activity in the tunnels. So I feel like I've left the tunnels or am leaving the tunnels. So I've set the collapsed tunnel to be cultist. So now it's like the cultist base. We found this. I can't interact with it further. We already looked at the book on the altar. And so now I should go back in here. So I'm going to try, like, flipping the switch here again. So we still don't get to go this way. This door is now closed. Nothing new here. I'm not saying I'm going to carry this light with me. It just... And then we can't go this way. And then this way just leads out, isn't that right? I'm just gonna check my map. Right. How large is Collapsed Tunnel? Does it extend over here? Because right at this moment, I'm like, I don't know what I haven't looked at yet. Platform Platypus says government-backed misinformation is wild. Also says the Korea Consumer Protection Board, KCPB, a South Korean government-funded public agency, issued a government safety alert in 2006 warning that asphyxiation from electric fans and air conditioners was among South Korea's 5 most common summer accidents or injuries, according to the data that they collected. Platform Platypus then says, in this day and age, it's not like Americans have much ground to mock other countries for their conspiracy theories. Oh, yeah, no, and that's why I was asking, because, like, it just... It is not my intent to mock anybody, and that's why I wanted to ask. And I take your point, Platform Platypus. It's the reason that I wanted to ask is that I wanted to make sure that this wasn't something that was like an urban legend. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't thinking of an urban legend that was designed to mock people in Korea. No, okay, so we're still in a collapsed tunnel. Okay. I'm just looking down at the bottom left, so I'm going to search this area. Maybe these red lights will lead the way. Oh, and I can put a light here, I think. Can I? Wait, no charges. What? I thought I got a charge. Did I put it? I'm so sorry, you guys. Did I put it back? I think I put it back. Why did I do that? Okay, let's go get the charge. The authoritarian government in the 1970s may have deliberately discouraged people from using fans overnight to cut back on electricity usage. Wow. If it's a thing, it's a thing. I will continue to say that that's not the way that, like, air works. That it just isn't. But it's not about, like, making fun of anybody. It's just like I've started to wonder in more recent years if I'd gotten the wrong of that, if that's just like a myth that people made up about people in Korea, and it seems like there's still a lot of corroborating evidence. I would still like to talk to somebody who, like, lived in Korea so that I just really want to know. And, like, outside of the fact that the government...
The water was gone. The way forward was open.
Protection Board says that. Like, do the average, like, people believe that? Like, why would an electric fan do that, whereas, like, a hand fan doesn't? Like, you can't use a hand fan and blow all of the oxygen out of your living room. Blow it into the dining room.
Hey, Alan. Tim Breaker. In case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
How's your search for Mr. Dorr going?
It's not great. This dream we're in, putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid. They feel real until the second I wake up. In the dreams, I'm often someone else. A different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world. It's alternate realities, maybe. But certain things don't change. Like Dorr.
The sketch you have does look like the Dorr I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the Dorr has something to do with what's happening to me. And he knows that I know. He's like some sadistic mastermind torturing me.
I really wish Alan would point his gun down. Okay, we found the map to the subway. We got that. Okay, this seems new. What is this place? A dream? Feels like it. Not real. No place, every place, all places, any place. Now New York, not NYC. A way to the other places, a nexus. Is Dorr the gatekeeper or trying to get somewhere, everywhere? Door, gate, portal, port. Oh, he's so close to hatch. Port opening access window. But not hatch. That's trademarked. And then we got all the rest of this. Okay, so that's just the map. I honestly thought it was like a design schematic at first. And Platform Platypus, yeah, he did not believe, and nor did I think that he believed that I was mocking. But yeah, it's just, and as Piru says, like, people over there are educated. Like, you'd think that you would hear that and be like, fucking what? What are you talking about? But then again, the reason that I brought up my story about my friend is that he's educated. His father was a biologist. And apparently his father believed that. He grew up, like, keeping the windows open while the air conditioning was on. What the hell? It's just very odd. Okay, is there anything else that we want to have in here? If you are out there and you keep your windows open with the air conditioner on, I'm just going to say that that's driving up your electricity bill, and you are not guarding yourself against suffocation. That's not a thing. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. Now she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer, but those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station. Is that one of the manuscript pages from Alan Wake 1? That seems familiar. His smart-ass sidekick was Barry, his agent. Piru is saying yes, it is. How about that? Yeah, as Platform Platypus says, it's Iceman. I do not. I feel like just sort of like forever a little bit surprised that Shawn Ashmore is not more famous and successful than he is, which is not to say anything negative about his current level of success.
I just want to say.
I feel like he was Iceman for a while and... Oh shit. If we're doing this, let's do it. I don't want to waste a battery charge. We're doing it. He played a very memorable role in Smallville. There are 2 Ashmores, and if I'm forgetting... Oh, and like in, The Boys. He was in The Boys. But, like, he's not in as many things as you'd think. And he seems up for anything. He's in Quantum Break. He's in this. I mean, it seems like the dude is ready to go. All right.
The memory is fading like a dream. I must hold on to it. I remember an awful beacon in the darkness, the scene of a ritualistic murder site in the subway tunnels. Is it a previous draft of my writing? Must be. I've been trying to shape the dark place around me, but so much fades away. Even my memory of the process, washed away by dark waves. But some things remain. The darkest, nastiest elements, like the murder site. It's my goal, a stepping stone to travel deeper to escape. Write a narrative that takes me there. Casey will lead me to it.
So Gingerbeef was asking, is he playing his Quantum Break character, or is this a new character? So, from what Piru said earlier, I think this, legally speaking, is a new character. That said, he's playing a character named Sheriff Breaker, and, like, you don't have to, like, delete very many letters to get to Break from Quantum Break. I don't remember the name of the character in Quantum Break.
The train blocked my way forward, but it was here for a reason. It had a role to play.
But the character of Mr. Door is extremely familiar as Mr. Hatch from Quantum Break, with the main difference being, we talked about this in the last episode, Mr. Door is played by David Harewood or Harwood. I'd have to hear it aloud at least once. And Mr. Hatch was played by the...
I can figure this out on the plot board.
Okay, can I look around a little bit first? Mr. Hatch was played by Lance Reddick, who very sadly passed away a few years ago. So there's a reason that he's not here. But it would have been really awesome. Wait, I've been to this area. Or have I not? Maybe I haven't. Because none of this seems familiar. Yeah, legally distinct Breaker. Technically not the guy from Quantum Break. I wonder what... Because what is Microsoft doing with the Quantum Break IP at this point?
A new scene to use. A new setting.
All right, so let's start with missing FBI agent. Oh, I really should have checked my goals. Jack Joyce in Quantum Break. Rewrite the derailed scene. Search for the cult. So we're still gonna do the FBI agent first. Let's see what we can find in this area.
Hello? Anyone there? Dead.
if anybody wanted, there is a full and complete playthrough of Quantum Break up on the channel. You can find it in the collections tab. Also, if you go to the about page, that would make it the easiest to find. Full game is up, including all the live action episodes, and I mean like full episodes of television. As I tend to do during cutscenes, I didn't talk through them, so you can see the whole thing from start to finish. It also has a semi-complete reading of Time Knife. I was not able to make it all the way through. Time Knife is, if you haven't encountered Time Knife, it's a mood, and other than that, the complete story, and I'll say nothing more about it, but it has
I was sure I had the answer on the plot board.
Oh, is he telling me that I've not set it to the correct zone? All right, we'll go back. But Quantum Break has Lance Reddick, Shawn Ashmore, and the actor who plays Littlefinger in Game of Thrones, and I bet that he's extremely happy that I know him as that and not by his name. Okay, so let's swap this out for Murder Cult.
The scene and plot beat made sense together. The cult poured the gasoline over the train car. An iron cage that would soon become a coffin.
Aidan Gillen. He was on the... Really? He was in The Wire with Lance Reddick. I didn't know he was in The Wire. Let me look around in this room before we go into the red room there. Because that arrow is clearly pointing to something, and I can't seem to figure out what it is. Maybe when we rewrite this scene again, it'll open up in a new way. But yeah, Quantum Break is a really interesting game. I don't know that the gameplay mechanics ultimately live up to the promise of the story and everything else, but I very much enjoyed playing it. It's available on the channel if people want to check it out. If not, it is available at every Steam sale for basically a whistling nickel. It's so cheap, you can just get it. You just play it. It'll run like a dream on anything approaching modern hardware. Okay. I feel like I haven't seen that happen yet. Fucking ouch.
Take a look inside.
Okay. I need some Xanax or something here. I wouldn't mind some bullets. No.
It was locked from the other side.
I feel like Quantum Break was bristling with talent and great ideas that didn't quite make it into the gameplay. It's so everything about that game is top notch, all the production values, all the acting, everything, and then just the gameplay is kind of basic relative to everything else around it.
Go on, ma'am. Go on, ma'am.
This is where the history of the cult gets genuinely disturbing. The cultists tracked down the torchbearers living in the tunnels. They locked the poor folks up in a derailed subway car, doused it in gasoline. Yeah.
Charming.
It turns into a bit of a ghost story after that. They say the dark smoke from the fire still roams the tunnels searching for new victims to devour.
There are no happy endings in this city.
The story thread felt important. I could use it in one of the scenes I'd found.
And hello to Doc Holliday. Doc Holliday, I'm doing really well.
Story.
This is both a long chapter and also I'm very slow because I keep getting lost and mixed up on what I want to do. So torchbearers, again, can I maybe take a quick look around? murder sites, and then we've done torchbearers. Okay, I just want to make sure that I got everything. I never know how much is rewritten. I just don't want to... Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think writers were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one struck him as idiotic, certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out. Well, that's definitely another manuscript page from the first game. I love the fact that they just, like, leave those in here as, like, random, like, safety signs, and it's up to you to realize it. So, yeah, derailed train. Let's go to our plot board. Doc Holliday, I hope you're having a great Monday, or as great as a Monday can be. I hope you're not in the path of the big hurricane that's coming up and otherwise doing well. I don't know if you've played this, but it is...
a sick and twisted story. But it worked.
Super surreal. Still locked. Walls move. Junk is deleted or added. Lights can be collected into the lantern that you're carrying with you.
The subway car had become a burnt husk. I could get through it now.
Okay. And we're probably just meant to do that. Let me just look at my map really quick. We are here. Bro, I have no idea. What, does that mean that I missed something in here? Yes, apparently. What? Was it here? No. Yeah, Doc Holliday, I don't know if you've played this, but it's very interesting. So it's conceivable that it does not live in this reality. I'm gonna go to the plot board and just take off torchbearers for a second. Maybe I should switch it to missing FBI agent, because it could be in there.
This thread would create something terrible in the scene, but it's what the story needed.
Hold on. We found it. Yes! Oh, I need all this stuff. This is health and batteries, and more batteries. Pirate Percy's is back. So, Pirate Percy's, did you have to step away for band practice? Am I remembering that correctly? But now all of this stuff is off limits. Okay, so we're going to go to the writer's room and go here. And did I check FBI agent for this zone? Or does this not fit this tune at all?
I had changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
I don't think that this is correct. I think it's supposed to be the torchbearers for sure.
It could not be opened on this side.
Okay, yeah. So let's change reality. We're gonna go back to torchbearers. Pirate Percy's is still at band practice. We're just moving locations. Yay, front ensembles. Front ensembles. Dawn wishes that she was someplace else right now. I really hope it goes well. As we've been talking about, it seems very concerning from the perspective of what they're saying on the news.
None of this was real. It was all real. Fuck me.
This probably goes without saying, but of all the ways that I might be killed, I really hope it's not by fire. And that leads back here. Now that this is open, it's possible that we can rewrite the story to something else. Like, we needed to have it be torchbearers in order to get to this. But I, again, don't know for sure. Yeah, there's something around here. And a lot of times those question marks are words of power. So I really want to find those. Okay, let me just see here. Oops. Oh, hello to Abtaria. Yeah, fire definitely seems excessively awful. Okay, I don't know if that arrow was there before. I didn't see it, at least. At the oil derrick. We already read that one. Stepped out to catch a breath of fresh air, let me tell you. Okay. Abtaria, I hope you're having a very good Monday. I hope that Goblin Tuesday is doing well also. If anybody has not seen Abtari's art streams or Goblin Tuesday's RPG streams, I highly recommend them both. I'm often there to lurk as frequently as I can be. So I have a concern, which is I didn't see the word of power. We saw an arrow pointing down, but then if anybody's sort of like coming in as we go, those words of power, permanent upgrades for Mr. Wake here. Oh, here we go. Arrow. Arrow. I'm not sure that I want to go too much further without finding that word of power.
Wake.
Dawn's got to take off. Catch you in streams tomorrow. If I don't stay safe, my fellow Floridians. Dawn, be well. Please let us know whether it's a DM or whatever. I'd be happy to spread the word, assuming that everything turns out for the best. But otherwise, please be safe. You, Rev Rob, and Stevie. And you will be in our thoughts. I really hope that everything goes well. I dislike the fact that I don't have this word of power. Where was the last arrow that we found? Son of a bee. That arrow points down this way. And then we found one more arrow. This one. So this one points here. It's conceivable that in another reality, like, it would be present. Why? Because then the trail of arrows just stops. And it could be in here. And yet it isn't. Going further down the staircase is... It does look like there's a side pocket there, doesn't it? I bet we're in the wrong reality. Remember that I said it to FBI agent, and nothing in the game had thought that that was a good idea. Yeah, there's something in here. Yep, look at that. We have to get that board removed. And as far as I know, you know what? Let me not make an assumption. I think I have to go back to the scene in order to change it. But I'm going to try it anyway.
I couldn't add a new element from here.
Yeah. No, we got to go back upstairs. I'm going to switch it right back to torchbearers. I feel like this is what the game assumes that you would have left it on. Pirate Percy says the only downside of marching band front ensemble is lugging 200-pound instrument up a hill. I'm sure that is. From here, it looks like Bill. Oh, that's so annoying. And then this arrow here, which seems to be pointing someplace else. goes in here. And this is exactly the same. Oh boy, I feel like now I get to go back up there and switch it out for oops.
Secret words.
1 second.
This isn't your
Fuck.
story.
I do not want to die here. Okay, I need a very good health pack. We're gonna... I think we just straight up use it. Okay. If that word of power wasn't so valuable. But let's switch it from... So we checked it out with FBI agent. We've checked it out with torchbearers. I think our last option is cult base or whatever. Murder cult.
The plot changes shape the world around me.
And this isn't a thing. Fight. Light will show you the way. Yeah, usually. Yeah. Fox McCloud has it right. Excuse me, Dark Vessel. Please hold tight. What? What do I need? Tell me, Alan. Which reality? Maybe no reality? You guys, there's a fourth option, which is no reality. Or regular reality. Standard reality. Okay, hold on. Are there any clues? Like, is there anything in this environment? I don't accept the fact that we've got multiple arrows saying, yo, dummy, there's something right here, and that also is something that I'm not allowed to get. So, Piru, how would the plot change make any difference? Isn't the power thing outside the scene? Does it only... I thought it changed things outside of this just one room. Is that not correct? Because if it doesn't change things outside of like this, okay, so down there at the bottom where it says derailed train, if that's the only place that it changes things, I thought it sort of like changed in the surrounding areas. But if I've misunderstood that, then I'm going to stop changing reality because I will absolutely just go forward. Because yeah, the scene ends here. And I thought that it would, like, ripple outwards from here, but...
Alan, wake.
I will keep that in mind instead.
Wake.
I think, broadly speaking, you have misunderstood this plot element. Does not... Or, game mechanic. I'd have to think about it, but I don't think that I've encountered any situations where I think that's a spoiler. Because, like, if you start operating... Or if I start operating with, like, just a false understanding, that's not... Like, it's one thing to be like, this hasn't been revealed yet. Like, maybe you make an assumption, you're like, and then later on, you are informed, no, that's not the way that it goes. But if the way that this game works is, oh, no, what the game was intending to impart is that it's only when it's down at the bottom left, that's where, like, the plot changes make a difference. Then, yeah, because I had misunderstood that. Okay. Apparently, there's nothing else here. I'm just going to double check. Trauma pad? Well, I don't want to leave that behind. What? Okay, I mean, that's fine. I absolutely thought that was empty. If it doesn't draw the little image, that's fine. Like, the map said it was there, we found it. Bit odd that you can't see it with your eyes, but as long as it's present. And then, yeah, there's something over here. Oh, look, word of power. Okay, more maximum health is not going to go awry with me. Yeah, I'm going to go with the maximum health. That feels like the safest bet. Okay, so that's one of them, which only leaves this one. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. That arrow points to the one that I just found. And then this goes down, right? So the one that I'm quote-unquote missing... This arrow points this way. This arrow also points down this way. And then there's these in here that are just all pointing at this wall. I'm going to try something that's very stupid. I'm just going to shoot this board once. Okay. That's why I try things that I don't think are going to work, because I was absolutely sure that I was going to waste a bullet on that. Decreases damage received from the darkness projectile. So now I've seen that in action, and I was very bad at dodging it. I don't know that I care about making Alan 20% harder to detect. Increases damage dealt to enemies in close proximity. Let's take this one this time, because they are on me more often than not. Hello to Azaric! My Monday went very well. Like, it's a common refrain, very busy at work, but otherwise a good day. And now, this arrow, I have to say, still feels like it's something else. Oh, Azric, I don't know what you saw in Mia's Discord, but in addition to the Asper Bistro, I put up a picture of, like, the tower that I feel like Drienne returned to after the Wildermyth adventure. It's just a couple screenshots of something built in Tiny Glade, but I thought that you might get a kick out of it having been in that stream yourself. That's... yeah, whatever that other arrow is pointing to, it's not here. So now we can go downstairs. Yeah, I want people to know, it's not that it didn't occur to me to shoot it.
My path was blocked.
It's that I thought that was a stupid idea.
I had to find a way through. The lights would help me.
If I shoot this, it's just like, remember in the, what was it, episode 1, episode 2, I shot the birdhouse. And I didn't think that was going to do anything, and it didn't do anything. But every once in a while, you got to try the thing that you think is pointless, just to cross it off the list. 1 second. Is there anything else in here? Yes. No. Okay, now we will save it. And I'm going to keep doing this manual save. Azaric, it's just because it's such a topic and I don't happen to remember what the, like, where you live on planet Earth. But if you are anywhere in the path of the oncoming hurricane, I hope that you do well. I hope that you, your family, friends, acquaintances, all make it through okay. Most people are not in the path of that, but for those that are, I just want to pass along best wishes, because they're really all I've got. I am here. Shoebox is correct. So, light shaft active. And now we can go over here, and now we can add the light. Currently not in the path of the hurricane, but thanks very much for the well wishes. Yeah, and Azric, the only other question would be, this is like just completely idle, but if you do get a chance to play Baldur's Gate 3, do you think that you will be streaming that? Because I would really love to be able to, like, compare whatever choices I make to the ones that you make. I don't have a new way forward here. But I bet you I needed to do this to accomplish something else. So let's leave it. I've made a change. Now let's go back. Yeah, now we can go forward. Is there anything else in this area? I don't... Yeah, let's do a quick save. Hopefully it saves the position of the lights. Like, I don't think it's feasible to, like, play through Baldur's Gate 3, like, at the same time as somebody else doing their own playthrough. Like, it's too long of a game. There's too much to it. Like, people are just going to play at different speeds. They're going to make different decisions. They're going to pursue different storylines or ignore certain storylines. But, like, to, like, be able to see Azric's playthrough and compare that to my own, I feel like would be really fun. I don't feel like this guy's going to come for me. That guy will, though. So the reason I'm going down there is that arrow right there points to... Ah! 75% chance that we're getting a flashlight charge on killing an enemy. So here's the thing. I've got like 7 batteries right now. Like, that's really good. But maybe we should... I wouldn't mind the 50 health. I don't know, like, numerically what my health is, but this seems pretty good. I have plans on streaming that for sure. I'm looking forward to that game. Yeah, Azric, I will... Hopefully I will have played it so that I can watch along. Here's the thing from, like, everything that I've seen about it. There is no chance that we will have had the same journey through the game. I think it's going to be really fun. Okay, so... Also, on a similar note, I'm really looking forward to you playing, what's it called with Mia. Do I need to go back and try to get this light? I have 1 charge of light. I don't know if I can store another right now, but... Let me see if I can take this. I can. Okay, let me hold on to this, and if I get stuck, I'll try to remember that I took that light. I'm just saying. Okay, that goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Word of power. Words of a gun. So... Getting 1 out of every 10 bullets doesn't count. That seems... It doubles the bonus from 1 out of 20 to 1 out of 10. Seems really good. Yeah. To go up to 15, I'm less enthusiastic about, but I'm not anti. I really like having resources. So we could project our light to something. Oh, now I've got 3 lights. Okay, that feels like too much light.
The echoing hall had a story to tell.
Okay, hold on a second.
I had a new idea for a scene.
Yeah, hold on. I just want to look outside of this scene. Thank God for, like, find your character. I would like to go back and check that out if I can. Yeah, let me just go back there. I'd also like to think that, like, the mechanics in this are distinctive enough that I hope that people will be like, yeah, I can see how you might get turned around on it in terms of, like, how the scenes and stuff work. Whoops, sorry. I want... Can I get up there from here? And by the way, we might have to, like, move around the light. Yeah, this is not accessible to me here. Can't climb up there. Wait. That feels like it's mostly changing things inside the subway car, but I can't get to that subway car from here at all. This might be I have to come back to it from, like, a different angle. Or go down and around. That's also possible. Let's try down and around. If I steal the light, that door might open. No. And pressing the Y button doesn't do anything on the Y train. I may put that back. But I feel like it's mostly going to be, like, one thing I've noticed about that is that when you add or subtract the light, it's what the light is shining on, or then not shining on. That's what changes. So I don't think that, like, anything over here will have changed. And it's outside the scene. That's regular paint, not glowy paint. So my next question is, what does change? Or is it just so inaccessible to me right now? Lights on. It definitely looks like the door on the other end is open, doesn't it? But what good does that do me? Absolutely none. I can't get over there. Unless the answer is shoot out one of the windows. And sorry, I feel like I'm just retreading the same area, but yeah, no, there's nothing. You can't get up here. Oh, but we can grab whatever that was. Hopefully some bullets. Okay, I guess I'm gonna seal the light and go on. Maybe this will become... Yeah, that door definitely becomes available. It's just on the side here that I can't actually reach. Alright, I've got 3 lights. We'll see if we can do something with them later. Let's go to the scene change now. Abandoned station, the cult's madness is revealed here. So that'd either be Torchbearers or Murder Cult. I'm gonna vote for Murder Cult.
The hole had changed into the Murder Cult's hideout. The cultists were close now, a dark presence rising from the depths.
The writer, not the last, the shadow cast, third eye, project the night, this is your time, when you're gone. Writer, the first word, not the last, in the shadow, eye open, this is your time, ritual, friends will meet. Not the writer. The light, shadow, to write, to lead will meet. Bullets? Or batteries? I'll take batteries. Yeah, okay, so some of these you gotta, like, take a step back in order to see them. Which I don't think that I was doing before. But fortunately, they do show nicely on the map. Speaking of which, let's just look real quick. So I got all that stuff. This area got blocked off when we changed the scene. But I think that we've got this ramp down. Oh, this is the subway car, isn't it? That I was trying to get to? Hold on. Here. I hate my life. What? No, I thought this was it. I thought I could get in now. And now I can't get over there. Really? Hold on a second, Alan. Turn your flashlight off. I am on the same side as I ever was. I don't know why I thought that I could get up there. So, what I don't know is what did this get me? So I read the pages. It's the murder. Oh, hold on.
The Fed had witnessed something here that made him run scared. Whether the summoning ritual had been a bona fide supernatural event or the mass psychosis of stark raving lunatics, it didn't change the facts. The cult was messing with things no one should mess with.
The ritual was a vital part of the story, the key to reaching the murder site. This new plot beat would carry me deeper into the story. This was dark, but the story had to be dark.
Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
Alan, wake. Alan, wake. You can't take the words.
Oh, shit! More bullets.
My story.
I just want to find
Alright, so I still don't know how to get forward, but I think that we can probably get around. Like, we have to be able to get around now, because now we're in the murder ritual. Now, this area, so this area was not oops. This area was not accessible before, so I feel like being in murder ritual did change something outside the immediate scene. Unless I completely missed the fact that I could get into the side, and I have to say, I might have. Hold on. New York's Crossroads. All right.
Wake.
This one is very easy to miss, by the way. I spent way too much time running around here, nearly an hour. I'm glad, like, it helps me to know that other people do get, like, turned around on it. because it's hard not to feel a little bit slow-witted when you're in a fairly small area and it's just like, where do I go? So I kind of feel like I want to take that light out. The fuck?
Story is a monster.
Okay, I might need some more pills. I think it's probably best if I take some pills. It still feels super weird to me that Rockstar made an Alan Wake game. Don't forget to use safe havens to hide from enemies and receive healing in combat. I don't. So the healing in combat, like, do I heal just standing here, or what's the rule? Because that semicircle down at the bottom is not moving. Maybe it's just a chance for you to heal yourself safely. But I mean, I've done that, so I'm gonna take the light now. Alright, so I feel like I want to go ahead.
Alan Wake.
It's on the very border. Light heals when you're extremely low. Okay, that's good to know. Like, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's not a spoiler. That's like, here's how this mechanic even works. Because, like, we're finding the upgrades to, like, get more health at safe havens. And, like, am I getting health at safe havens? I didn't feel like that was a mechanic. Yeah, so Azric and others people had asked, like, for the record, hold on. Let's do this. I'm not saying that I'll never care about this. I just feel like it's deprioritized from the other two. Let's do this one, because you've seen the guys tend to get in real close. And upping it to 20% seems pretty good. August into September at work was just super busy. And I talked about it at the time on stream. This is a known thing. We know to expect it. We sort of plan ahead for it, or at least I do. And it does feel like we're on the other side of, like, the worst of that. There's still projects to work on. There's still plenty to do. But here in, like, entering now into mid-October, it feels a lot less overwhelming. So a day like today went well. It was busy, busy in a productive way. Did some, like, collaboration with people on, like, questions and stuff. I really like it when you can see where the dark orb is.
Turns out the cultists weren't the only ones using the tunnels. Hidden graffiti signs marked secret routes. I kept hearing whispers around burn barrels of an underground society of mystic outsiders with hidden knowledge. Typical New York.
So does Remedy have the rights to Max Payne, with my strong suspicion being no, since Alex Casey is, like, super obviously Max Payne, but they don't call him that? That's gotta be frustrating, I feel like. Especially for Sam Lake, because it's just his face. He's the guy. They do not. Oof. Thought I dodged. It's fine. Are we just shoving or are we shooting? Your pick. It might be flare time, honestly. What is happening? Hold on. Oh, shit. I'm trying to heal. Hold on. Nom 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 nom. Hold on.
Get out!
So I can't do this for very much longer. I should absolutely have a flare ready to do. So yeah, I would have used it right there if I had. Let's do quick slot, and I guess in absence of a shotgun, let's put it in the down. Piro says, "Nice fight, thank you." Didn't feel nice, so that makes me feel good that it wasn't a complete disaster. But yeah, I'm down to my last 10 bullets. I thought there were some more lockers to open. Maybe not. Yeah, this game I do think has a clear visual language in terms of like, you are currently within the bounds of this scene, or, oh look, there's a flickering light, a flickering white light that's going to draw your eyes compared to all the blue or red or yellow lights that you're liable to find in the environment. Like, this game is not trying to be tricky, I don't think. It's just encouraging observation. What I'm learning very much in real time is what that language is. Like, I learned in this episode, hey, no, when you do the scene change, it's only like within the boundaries of that scene. Because I was sort of assuming it was more global. But I would think that like the story is the entire environment, and that like maybe so there's nothing to do except to go in here. Maybe Alan is like affecting the whole of the environment in all of these subtle ways. And to know that, no, I had the wrong of that, that's helpful. Similarly, yes, I should have looked before I walked in. Let's do a quick save for now. I'm not sure how I feel about my amount of ammo. I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination. A lighthouse. For some urgent reason I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. Yeah, that's right at the beginning, isn't it? Of Alan Wake? I just need to remember where I put the flare. Okay, that one we already got. Got it. Okay. Just double checking where I am. Did I or should I have grabbed that? I think I still have 3 lights. Yeah, no, I've got 3 lights. I don't know what I need 4 for. Maybe I should go back to get that. Kaz has got to take off. Kaz, thank you very much for hanging out. I hope you have a great evening, a great rest, and hopefully we will see you possibly tomorrow. Okay, we've got all that stuff. And now my inventory is starting to fill up. So now maybe it's time to... I'll tell you what, if I find something I can't pick up, I'll use some health items to get back up to full. Let me just check my goals. Complete the ritual in the collapsed tunnel. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I'm closer to that than I used to be. I feel like I just have to go straight-ish this way. Really have to start paying attention to the goals. My hot thought was forward. I'm gonna go forward. I'm gonna go in the direction that appears to be forward. Why? I don't know. I'll figure it out when I get there. Also, Pirate, are you going to be putting up your pictures of Alan Wake in, like, App's Discord or Mia's Discord or anything? Because I'd like to see them. Yeah, we're almost back to Collapsed Tunnel. Out of the depths, the dark presence comes. The way now opens.
The scene changed with dark presence. Fuck.
What? I thought that was a... Oh, no, we're back? You guys, that was alarming. Okay. How about this? That'll make me feel better. I'm gonna stand maybe on the outer edge of whatever the fuck that was.
The plot element I found would drive the story forward.
Or so you think. I feel like this time I have a little bit more opportunity to, you know, do something. Go, Alan! You're waiting on me to press A. Go!
I couldn't hear the dark presence. It was gone.
As Piru says, jogging Alan. Yeah, Alan Wake flees for his life like I run to my car in the rain. Well, so we did this. Enter the unblocked tunnel. See, I would not, well, who knows what I would do in this situation.
The tunnel was open now. I could get down. Shit. The dark presence. I had seen it before. I remembered now. It was always out there, hunting me.
Alright, just looking. You never know when there might be a word of power. Yeah, as Kay says, he runs about as fast as Leon did in Resident Evil 4. Just like taking your time, you know, a slight hurry. No rush. You wouldn't want to rush. That would be unseemly.
Found the murder site. Somehow the victim's heart was the key. Something had shifted. I felt an overwhelming closeness to home. An FBI agent? Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
She can hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. Help me get you.
This is Alan Wake. I'm trapped here. The dark place. Under Cauldron Lake.
Not Cauldron Lake. Who are you?
I'm trying to escape. I'm making progress, but I'm in danger. The dark presence. Help me. Please, help me.
I could sense it. I was closer to home. Had the woman in the vision helped me somehow? Something had changed. Outside. Parliament Tower. Where I'd lived with Alice. It was out there. waiting for me.
Sorry, I just looked over. Cozy Player saying he's a writer, not a track star. Yeah, Pirate Percy says, Alan is how I run with a book in my hand and a backpack on. Exactly. And also, you don't want to look desperate. You need to be someplace, but you don't want to draw a lot of attention to yourself. No, so this was a particularly long episode, but I think that's because it was like basically 2 episodes where we did the DLC pack in the middle of it, which I really enjoyed, by the way. This introduced a lot of new gameplay elements. Thank you again to Piero for like helping to talk through the parts that I had misunderstood, and I feel like I have them now. I do, like, I keep saying this is not 100% playthrough, but when like the things that you're looking for, permanent upgrades, whether they're for Saga's weapons or Alan Wake's like words of power or the charms that you can like swap out on Saga's like bracelet and stuff, there's a very heavy incentive to get those. Plus, you just sort of feel clever when you work out whatever the puzzle was. Like shooting that board and it broke apart, which I absolutely did not think was going to work. You feel good when that happens. So yeah, in terms of like it being a horror game, I'm not necessarily keeping up the pacing as much as I would internally want, but I also don't want to wind up skipping a whole bunch of the game. We're gonna exit it here, because like whatever happens next is either going to be a cutscene or who knows. And if we have to like redo a brief section to get to like the start of the chapter for the start of the next episode like we did this time, so be it. Like I'm just saying that's the way the game is structured. If it were me, game developers, I'd probably put a save right here. I'm just saying this seems like a really good place. But yeah, let's exit out to the main menu. And I continue to really enjoy the gameplay mechanics and the tone of it. I still have questions, because it's not so much a prediction, but rather a question that I'm looking for more answers to. In the game, Saga Anderson saw the vision of Alan Wake, came out of the vision, and suddenly Alan Wake was there in the mud right next to her. Here, it feels like Alan Wake had the vision of Saga, they had their interaction with one another, but then he remained in the dark place. Now, maybe time just works differently. Like, from her perspective, he was immediately there in front of her. Maybe from his perspective, he went to the tower or whatever, and then he's going to come out into the real world after the next section. But pending that revelation where we see with our own eyes that it is regular Alan Wake that goes to the regular world, the Saga Anderson world, I am leaving open the possibility that she is not currently conversing with the real Alan Wake, but rather a dark present simulacrum who may even believe that he's the real Alan Wake. I'm not saying that's true. I'm saying that I'm just looking at it that way because I feel like so far the timelines aren't fully matching up. So I'm just talking about what I'm paying attention to. The DLC chapter was a lot of fun and I really enjoyed that. And the combat is just like, they really nailed it. Something that Remedy does really well. They did it in the first Alan Wake. They did it in Control. I don't remember in Quantum Break, but just like it feels so good to plug a bullet into somebody, to fire that shotgun, the bolt action rifle, to nail a headshot and just see them like snap back their head and then just like fall to the ground. They really nailed it on like the feel of the combat. So I don't know if that translates as well when you're watching, but to like be like at the controls, it just feels super good. So yeah, a lot of positive things to say. We will review the VOD and hopefully the technical issues from episode 2 have been worked out. And other than that, we will see you again possibly tomorrow, but then maybe on Thursday for another episode. We're going to call it here and go find somebody fun to raid. Until next time, you guys, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.